Hello, hello everyone. We are finally live. Let me have the chat open on the laptop as well. There we go. And streamer bot. Hopefully the overlay is going to be working as well. Let me set it here. Actually, I think I need to pop out chat for it to work. Let's see. I think last time it didn't, but let's see. I also forgot to update the streamer bot. How is everyone doing today? Hi, Chia. Good morning to you. I've been awake for quite some time, but I did have a nap right before the stream so that I can have energy. Um, so you can say that I barely woke up as well. How is everyone doing? Let me get a bit more comfortable because I don't know in what position was I sitting on that chair. It was like sideways. Um, and just waking up and getting a cup of coffee. Enjoy your coffee. I have my tea here, and this time it is with caffeine because I couldn't help myself. I miss green tea way too much, way too much, and it's been such a long time since I haven't had it. Also, let me put the sound on to Palia because I was watching streams myself while I kept flirting with the villagers, so I muted the game. What kind today is? So this is green, a jasmine green tea today. Finally, it's my favorite. I've missed it so freaking much, and I do hope that I won't have palpitations with it, but we shall see. We shall see. It's test day with the green tea. As for the stream, so today is a longer stream. It's gonna be 5 hours. And I have some ideas planned for today. That sounds yummy. It is. It is super good. It's a. I love the jasmine taste. Like it adds depth to the taste. Um, I have some things planned for today, one of which being I was thinking we could do a series tier list. So I looked up a tier list and I saw that they have like a list with more series than I ever knew existed. So I'm thinking we can do that maybe in the second half of the stream. Until then, we're gonna focus on the villagers in Palia and not take away from that. And let me show you. Let me show you. This time, no clickbait. Look at this. Everyone, everyone is level 4 almost, requiring one interaction, maybe maximum two. Except Einar. Einar just doesn't want to budge. And I've been talking to him so much. Look, even Subira gave in. So if I show you Subira, she's kind of close to 4 where we can start her romance. But Einar is just, he doesn't want to. Everyone else, though, we will give our pins to today. So Gel, Gina, Kenyara, Nayo, Reth, Tamala, everyone will get our pins today. Good morning, Mark. And that sounds like fun. It's exciting. I hope so. Hey, I'm very excited to see. There are so many series on that list, and I don't even know if I remember half of them that I've watched. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be a fun experiment. And the way I envision it, I'd love for the people who feel safe to write in chat and feel like um, talking to also maybe talk about their favorite series, and I can put them on the list. So it's not going to be only a me list. If there's anything that I haven't watched, maybe you guys have and you can place it somewhere. Um, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And if everyone feels like lurking, that's okay too, because I can just tell you what I remember from the series that I've watched, because I'm quite a person that loves shows, right? I watch series. If you make me do a movie list, I will not know any movie in any list because I barely watch any movies whatsoever. But shows, that is up my alley. Um, so yeah, I am very excited for that. And I'm also excited to see, everyone's how everyone reacts to getting our pins, except Amala. I'm not excited to see her reaction. But everyone else, yes, very curious. Um, and Einar, I have a feeling will get just a little bit of extra progress. But I do believe that maybe the next stream will be the stream with Einar and Tamala catching up, and they will take a while to romance, to max out the romance with. Okay, first of all, tea time. What time is it? 3:35 a.m. So they just reset recently. I can return to my housing plot. Um, First, we'll just do our little just chatting with the tea. I this morning I actually made my tea with the coffee brewer because my parents bought a new one, and this one's a little bit fancier. It can also heat the tea, heat the water. Sorry, give you like just boiling water, which is good. Um, let's see. Oh, I want to tell you guys about what I dreamed last night. So it was such a silly dream. Okay, listen to this. So I don't remember if Mark was in the dream or he wasn't. I don't remember that much, but I was in a tower with multiple people, and it was like a bakery tower. People were baking bread in the tower. And listen to this, listen to this. Um, the tower was on the ground floor. How do you have a tower on the ground floor? I have no idea, but it was like that. Um, and somehow, even if the tower was on the ground floor, there were people below us on other floors, supposedly. And one of the bakers started jumping, and the tower was moving. And we were afraid that it's gonna fall down. And what is the word for a building? I don't know the word. I can't remember what the correct word is, but that it was gonna fall. And it almost did when that baker started jumping. Um, was there anything else? I don't think so. I think I woke up before the building actually fell down. But yeah, that was my dream this morning. Very, very deep, very collapse or topple. But that sounds scary. It really wasn't. It was such a silly dream that even somehow, even in the dream, I knew that what the heck is going on? This can't be real. So yeah, that was my dream. I sometimes have very silly dreams. I dream very rarely, but when I do, it tends to be this kind of random dream. Very rarely is it something scary. Um, and usually when it's scary, it's like hunting ghosts, a type of vibe. Um, so yeah. Can I? Is this drinkable? Let's see. I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to try because I tend to burn my tongue a lot. Because I like to taste the food while it's on the stove top still. Um, and I like to drink and eat things when they're hot. So let's see. Hmm, kind of, a little bit. Bakery, I bet the smells were amazing. Yes, they were. They were. But I don't remember if Mark was in the dream or not. Um, I remember being aware of Mark in the dream, but I don't remember if he was actually, if I visualized him there. What else could I tell you guys about while this cools down a little bit more? I can tell you about yesterday. This was something that yesterday I was going through it and I was thinking, okay, I need to tell this on stream. I bet you guys talk about baking together. We do. We have plans. Hopefully, we will have time as well. I would love to try making some brownies, some fudge brownies. Because I love lava cake. And I feel like fudge brownies are the closest you can get to lava cake without having to actually try to make lava cake because lava cake is so hard to make. You have to get that perfectly so that the outside remains moist and the inside is liquid, sort of. It's kind of solid, but you get what I mean. Melted. Melted is the word. Um, yeah, I would love to attempt some fudge brownies or alternatively chocolate cake, but dark chocolate cake. Ah, we have to go get some ingredients. But yeah, I think baking is something we talk about way more than cooking because cooking is something that I don't like. Mark likes to cook, but I don't. Not baking, but I was super excited. I tried a new salad with the kids at the school and it was a hit. Hey, that's amazing. What did you put in it? What did it have? I'm so happy that you yeah, it's so exciting to try something new, isn't it? And then it's all the more satisfying if people like it and you like it. So that's awesome. It was a spinach chicken mandarin oranges. Wow, that actually sounds good. Really good. Hmm. Um, my mom recently discovered a recipe where you marinate chicken in mandarin oranges actually, and it's so good. Do you know how chicken has a certain taste to it? If you don't put anything on it, there's a very specific taste. I don't like that taste personally, and I feel like the mandarin oranges give it such like take away that flavor but replace it with a much nicer flavor. Slightly, ever so slightly sweet, and fresh. It makes it really fresh. Oh, it was so good with honey mustard dressing. That sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. I would love that. I love salads. I know most people tend to talk of salads as if, oh no, I'm on a diet and I have to eat salad type of vibe, but I love salads. I love them because I love veg. I love veg a lot. Do you know I have tried honey mustard, but I don't think I've had it in such a dish, in a cooked dish type of thing. That's one of my main jobs there. I'm always looking for something new. Hey, that's amazing. That is a really cool way to go about things because I I I've said this on stream before, but my brain loves novelty. It's just if I loved cooking, then it would be much easier for me. But I feel like I'd go about it the same way. I would constantly try to find something new. Oh, one day. Probably when I'll have children, I will have to learn how to cook. I don't think I'll ever love it, but I hope I can tolerate it. And as long as I like baking, that's fine, because a lot of stuff you can just bake. So, but see, I don't know if I like baking food. I mean, I know I like baking desserts, but I don't know if I like baking other types of food yet. We'll see. It's not the worst thing. I mean, hmm. As long as I would buy myself some earbuds that I can listen to music with while I do it, I think I'm okay with that. And maybe some fancy, um, I'd need some fancy systems which allow me to set alarms because I'm the type of person who, if I'm cooking on the stove and then I have to leave it there for X amount of minutes, I can forget about it. I have actually burned pots before. So yeah. Any suggestions for a vegetarian option? I can't take them to take anything but Caesar. Ooh, so that is a good question. Suggestion for a vegetarian option. Um, you do you only mean the sauce or type of salad? Let me think. Do you know what sauce I really like? Um, what's it called? I forgot the name, but a type of salad. I I feel like I'm not good at thinking about that because I always have some sort of meat in my salads, whether it's tuna or chicken. I do put in meat, but let me think. Maybe something like chickpeas. Would they like that? Chickpeas can be put in a salad and they do have, I do believe they have some protein as well. They're pretty nutritious. Um, but yeah, chickpeas, if they enjoy that, might be a good option. Um, what else? I don't know. I do like chickpeas actually. I'm not a big fan of hummus, but store-bought hummus. Oh, good idea. I'll look into that. Oh, do you know what I really, really love? There's a cream soup that you can make out of um, garlic, which you bake in the oven, so it gets super sweet and has such a nice flavor. And then with chickpeas, that is one of my favorite cream soups actually, garlic and chickpea. But yeah, I what was I saying about hummus? I have never tried homemade hummus. I've heard it tastes totally different from store-bought, but the store-bought one is my favorite. You do hummus Lunchables for them, so that's smart. Hey, they might like it. They might. Um, I like the texture of chickpeas as well. They're like not too soft, not too hard. They're perfectly there in the middle, and they have the most pretty shape ever. I don't know if it's just me, but it's so cute looking. They kind of remind me of hazelnuts, their shape, but they're a bit more round. Okay, let me tell you guys about yesterday because I was thinking about it and I was like, I need to share this. Um, Yesterday I got a little bit discouraged because just to give a little bit of context, this week was a little bit hard on me. I felt that I had to push, right, in order to work on my clips like I normally do and do everything that I normally do for the streams and for the content that I put out, which I know isn't that much, but for me, it takes a very long time to work on content. And I kept pushing because I was like, I want to catch up a little bit. I want to keep posting at least a TikTok a week. I'm also very perfectionistic about it, so it takes me 10 times the amount of times that maybe it takes someone else. And then this was on Twitch, where my follower number went down. Normally, I don't care about numbers, by the way. I don't get hung on them, and I know very well that just as I clean my following list sometimes, or my subscription list or whatever, so do other people. So I don't take it personally, and um, I just how do I say this? I don't want to say I don't care about numbers at all because that wouldn't be true, but it's far from the list of things that I care about the most. It's kind of down on the list. But I got discouraged because I was like, oh, I pushed so hard this week. And not in order to get something, but in order to feel that I've put effort into things. And unfortunately, the number didn't reflect that. So I got a bit discouraged. And then I wasn't feeling like doing anything. Mark can confirm because he knows when I'm upset because I tend to talk to him about these things. I wasn't in the mood to read. I got pretty upset yesterday. And then I'm so grateful to whoever planted this idea in my head. But I was like, why don't I clean up my previous VODs? Like delete uh, keep what I still need for future clips, delete some of them. And I was watching through the VODs, and I kid you not, I went from being so upset to smiling and laughing because I was watching the VODs, and there are so many great moments in which we interacted together, guys. so many good moments, and they brightened up my mood like this. I just found myself laughing. Um, and this is why I wanted to share this with you. Oh, Han, I'm so sorry. You're so talented. Your fan group will come. Thank you for saying that. But I I love that it happened because I reflected on this and I was like, this is why I do what I do, right? It's because we tend to collect these memories together and time we spend together, and I still have it there, and I will always have it there. Um, and it's priceless. It's literally priceless. And I'm so grateful to each and every one of you who um, are here or were here at some point, and we made those moments happen. From random little dances to topics we've talked about, and it's just amazing. And truth is, no one can take those away from me, so um, they're always going to be with me. So yeah, this is what I wanted to share. I'm actually glad it happened because I had the opportunity to reflect on that, and it just turned a bad day into a good one. So yeah, and I highly recommend, by the way, even if you're not streaming, um, my cousin is the one who told me this. So what she does is record something that she loves every day. Whether that is a flower or playing with her dog or her baby, whatever gives her happiness that day, she will record it in a short clip. And at the end of the year, she'll put them all together. And it's amazing how many good things we have in our lives. Um, I don't want to talk for everyone because I know there are exceptions. Some people's lives are really, really damn hard. But I think for most of us, we can find at least one thing that makes us happy every day. And I think it really helps to be able to put them together so that you can look upon them at a time where your brain doesn't activate them by itself. Like doesn't come up with look how many happy things we have in our life. So yeah, I think that is a thing that we can all do to some extent. That's beautiful. I love that. See, I'm more of a journaling type of person. I tend to journal down what I like. But I think, especially for people who are visual, they might prefer recording. And there are many ways in which one can do it. You can write them, you can voice record them, you can video record to see the visuals too. You can do whatever you want. The purpose is just to be able to look upon them or listen to them again. So yeah, that's also a tip from a an ex-therapist, if you will. It is something that really helps. And I feel like it works for us folks with ADHD as well. Because if anyone else who is listening to this has ADHD, our brain is very good at remembering the type of information that's very similar to what we have going on at the moment, right? So if a day isn't going well, I will back at my life and I will only see those negative things. If my day is super happy, I will look back and I will see all the things that are positive and nice. It's kind of a thing, I don't know. Maybe not just for people with ADHD. So it can help to keep you grounded if you give yourself the part of the information that your brain doesn't naturally remember in those. Have you ever considered going back to it? Truth is no, because ever since I discovered that it doesn't fit my brain, I've never considered, not even once, going back to it. It's not like I don't miss it. I would lie to say I do miss working with my clients, especially. The sessions themselves, I had a blast with every time. Like, and each and every one of my clients is special to me, and I really, really cared about them, uh, and still do. It's not like I don't anymore. So I miss certain tiny bits and pieces. but I haven't considered going back to it because it's not sustainable for me, and yeah, and I feel like there's something about it that doesn't fit me. It just doesn't feel natural to me. Yeah, so unfortunately not. In a way, it is easier to make it as a therapist than to make it as a streamer or content creator. Um, None of them I would say is easy, but I feel like it is a little bit easier because content creation is very saturated, right? But yeah. Hmm. I had another idea, but I forgot. Oh yes, I meant to say that psychology will forever be my passion, and I promise you I will keep bringing these topics up and talking about them just because it's something that really makes me happy. But I guess I've also realized that I don't have to be a therapist to dabble in psychology. I can always just read my studies, I can watch videos, I can talk to you guys about it. Um, yeah, I don't have to be a therapist because that's the part that I don't really like, being the therapist. Yeah. It also made me mask a lot. And I've tried to be more myself while being a therapist and unmasking, and it was virtually impossible. That is a big, big thing about it. Because I always felt like I have to be professional and I have to be a certain um, type of way when I was in the therapist dynamic. And yeah. And truth is, I'm really enjoying streaming. I don't know if I'll ever make a job out of it, as in to be able to be financially um, somewhat stable with this, but I'm still gonna try because I really, really love it that much. You are so relatable. I look forward to Saturday morning. Oh, that is so amazing to hear. I, this is one big reason why I also do these things and have these kinds of talks because I want people out there who are going through similar things to be able to know that they're not alone and they're with their struggles or with their successes. Hey, we have both, but um I guess I growing up in a household that is neurodivergent, but no one knows. So they're all of them are high masking as well. Um, it's I did feel alone growing up. I did feel alone with my particular struggles, my particular traits. Um, and once I discovered and I could place a word that, I have ADHD, very likely I'm also autistic. I found people that I can really relate to, and it made a world of a difference to me. It made so much difference. Um, Everyone feels that need, right? Whether you're neurodivergent, neurotypical, everyone feels the need to not be alone with what they struggle with. And I'm so happy to see that you are looking forward to Saturday morning because so am I. I am too. I love our chats. And it's it's so calming for me to know that hey, I'm gonna start on my stream and there is Chuk is gonna be there getting her coffee as well, and we're gonna chat away, and that's gonna be amazing. Your streams are always so cozy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's what I aspire to. And I think in time I will learn to make them even cozier. I already have plans. You know me, guys. I have many plans. We will execute them on them as well, but step by step. Oh yes, I was supposed to get my desk this week, but I wasn't able to because Dad got sick. Dad is so sick at the moment. He has a cold with a big C, a cold. I hope I don't get anything from him, but if I do, I do. I'll Mark, I may be overstepping, but marry this girl. He intends to. It's not for lack of trying. I think did I tell you this that we were supposed to get married and we got all the paperwork, everything was ready for it, and then unfortunately one of our papers expired and we didn't have enough time because Mark was supposed to be here in Romania and we didn't have enough time to fix them again, so to speak. We have the rings. Chuck, I have the rings on my shelf. I see them every day. So for us the wedding is just a formality because we want to do it as soon as possible. That's so beautiful. Yeah, I have my dress as well. I bought a dress. It's not a wedding dress because I'll be honest, my hand would hurt to press the click to buy a dress for that much money. But I found myself it's an off-white dress and it's really beautiful. It's a long dress. It's really, really beautiful. I love that dress. um, so yeah, it's gonna happen ASAP, and I have a feeling that after all, it's probably gonna happen in the UK sooner than in Romania because in Romania it's such a big um it takes so much time. So you have to prepare the paperwork, which takes you like 1, 2 weeks, because you have to go to the embassy, you have to go in person to the embassy. Or if you don't go in person, you have to wait for them to send a paper, and it takes them like 2 weeks to send the paper. Why? Nobody knows. And afterwards, we need to sign up with the folder, which is a physical folder, by the way, because we're very modern like that. Everything is still in physical paper. And then so we schedule the wedding for 2 weeks from the moment we give them the folder. So the whole shebang takes about a month. And unfortunately, Mark doesn't have that many free days. So I think I'll be the one to go to the UK and we'll get married there instead. It just seems more doable. But we're waiting to be a little bit more financially stable because he would need to rent a place to stay for me to be able to go there. So yeah, it is going to happen though. I'll be honest. I feel like maybe this sounds a little bit cheesy and people will say that you can't know the future. But Mark is truly the person I envision spending my entire life with, easily. Easily. That's really reasonable. I understand. Yeah, it sucks when practical issues stand in the way, right? Like ah, paperwork and bureaucracy and different countries. Let me just sign somewhere and be done with it, and we have the wedding and happily ever after. That's what I would like, but the world doesn't function like that, unfortunately. I forgot my blanket. I felt like I was missing something. Let me just get the blanket real quick because I left it next to the bed for some reason. Didn't know what I was missing. Done. We will very soon get into Palia too. I'm I'm so slow. I'm drinking my tea so slowly. How was your dad's birthday party? I'm sorry he isn't feeling well. Um, it was actually good. So at some point I just came inside my room because I was like, I don't have the resources anymore, but it was good. So for the few hours that I was able to stay with them, it was good. People were kind, and I don't remember if there were any good conversations because it was still Oh yes, with my cousin. I did talk about meaningful things with my cousin, and that was awesome. My cousin who's younger, she's going to graduate from high school. I think this year. Yes, I think this year. And I love her a lot. I love her so much. I've mentioned her on my streams before, but I've watched her grow up because she was a baby when I was in high school. No, wait. She was a No, don't disconnect me, Palia. I know I'm talking too much, but don't disconnect me, please. I'll make sure I put timestamps for the people who want to be able to watch the VOD from the gameplay moment. Um, but yeah. Wha She was born. When was she born? I'm not good with numbers. But anyway, I was pretty young when she was born, but I watched her grow up and she means the world to me. It's a special thing, by the way, to grow sort of to watch someone grow from when they're a baby, and she was always so attached to me. She loved me from the moment she was a baby to even now. She loves me so much, and I can feel it. And I adore her as well. It's it's a special thing. If she's graduating, then you're good. Yes. Look, someone who's good with numbers. So yes, 2007, 2008 must be. Yes. Must be. I'm not sure which one of them, but one of them. So I was, because I'm from 96, so I was around 11. So I must have been in school still, because Romanian high school is from grade 9 to grade 12. So yeah, right now she's in grade 12. Wow. Wow. Blows my mind even to say it. And people go to school when they're 7. I think nowadays when they're 6, but it used to be 7. So yeah, must be, must be. I even I have some pictures with her being like a baby slash toddler, and I had such a crazy hair back then. You guys know the 2000s fashion was wild. It was wild then. It was a hair that so my hair was in like, how do I even describe it? It wasn't at the same length. It was in different lengths, and up here it was like really short. uh that's impressive. My oldest is in the ninth grade. I see. That is pretty wild too, though. That is pretty wild. I see it with my cousin's babies. They just grow up so freaking fast. And even my cousin that I've mentioned, which is my other cousin, different cousins. Um, but they grow up so fast. It's crazy. Even when you're not the parent. So I can't imagine how fast it goes by when you are the actual parent. Just probably flies by. Okay, I feel like it's a good time to go talk to the villagers as well before they reset. I want to catch them before 12. Who do we start with? I think we'll just take them as they are on the map. Um, Closest should be, I think Gina should be at the library at this time, right? Maybe she could be our first. Yes, she is there. I'll catch her before she leaves. My experience with finding Gina is that she teleports around the map instead of walking a lot of the time. I would I would see her somewhere on a path, I would run to her, and by the time I reached her, she would already teleport to where she needs to be. So, I think I'll catch her first, just in case.
I was
Let's
just
see,
about to come
Gina.
see you.
Missing excuse me? What? Hmm.
Miss you. Hector says you
There's a bug.
distract me.
Okay, there we go. We're not missing string table entry anymore.
Oh.
I didn't see you there. I swear I wasn't daydreaming. So, pinned again. Pinned again. That's pretty cute.
Right. Usually I look forward to
Okay.
reading time.
So, pinned again is her title of level 4 romance. And I think with each and every one of them, we have to wait for a little bit before we can like we have to wait for a day, I meant to say, before they send us the mail or come in person to see us. No one here in Zeki's. Let's go to Wrath and Gel. They're... Oh, Tish is here as well.
Your eyes are like, lettuce soup.
So, relationship with Red changed to something more. Something more feels a little bit underwhelming.
Oh,
Okay, I already got a mail. This was from Brett. Okay.
My treasured muse.
See. You have a most peculiar look. The sparkle in yours distracted me. Star-crossed lovers. I love that one. That is so gel indeed. I love that.
Do not more.
Lettuce soup, how romantic. Yes, the most. The epitome of romance. But, you know, Red loves his soup. I can't fold him. I love soup too. Tish is already... We already have Tish's pin. So she doesn't need to be... No more flirting with Tish. Oh, let me go up to Subira so I don't forget about her. Knock knock. G-chat with Subira.
I know we can solve this.
Though you did not join the Palian Republic in a traditional way, you are a citizen nonetheless. Anyone born on Palian soil, no matter their color, shape, creed, or age of emergence, will be protected by the Order. I do think, given her role in the story, Subira is quite likable. In that, what I mean by that is she could have been way easier to dislike because she works for the Order, which we don't really like, right? But I feel like I'm not sold on her yet, but I'm pretty neutral about her. At least she doesn't make me feel the way Tamala does. uh, the bar is quite low there, but you know. I don't know. I think she has some nice moments. She's not... It helps that she's not inherently a mean person, or... Okay, who is here? Let's see. We've already got Hassian, so not you. Kenyara. Let's go to Kenyara. Where is she? She's in the library at this time. We'll have so many ingredients to give out for pins. I probably should go catch some Elder Cernic. Or hard drop. Oh, wrong building. I was like, that's not a library. Those are not books. What is happening? Have you renovated, Kaleri?
Hey, baby.
Her line there felt really cute. Hey, baby, like the tone she said it with. Today feels like it's lasting forever. Should I entertain you?
Let's go.
You're always entertaining, and I don't even mean that in a bad way. So perfectly imperfect? Wow. That's one of my favorite titles so far. That is so... It's grounded. I love that. Okay. Can I just say that I love the way they titled most romances because they fit the characters that we are romancing. I love that. Like, Gels do sound dramatic, like he is. Kenyatta's sound, how do I describe perfectly imperfect? Kind of down to earth, really. So what kind of books are you into? Romance, adventure, science fiction? I'm allergic to reading. I love this option. I love that we have the option to say allergic to reading. I'll say adventure. None of this Where's my fantasy? Where's fantasy? Differently, they did a definitely they did a great job. Yes, they did. They really did. Taking it's such attention to detail. I love that. But I'll say adventure, but I'm gonna imagine this is fantasy instead.
Ah,
Same, like if there aren't at least 5 fight scenes, what's the point? The fight
try not
scenes
to
are
get
my least
strangled out there.
favorite sections in a fantasy novel, and that's because I don't know if it's just me, but I have a really hard time imagining the sequence. So you'll have the authors go into such great detail about he moved his arm like this, and he striked at that point, and it's all I can't imagine things to such a great detail. When I imagine things, it's very basic shapes. I think I do have a form of what 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 do we call this? Aphantasia, I think, where I have some difficulty visualizing things. Um, and yeah, fight scenes because of that are my bane. Really, I really can't imagine what the author is talking about. But I do feel like it fits Kenyatta to care about that. Okay, is there anyone else here? Nayo. Let's go to Nayo. And then we have Tamala in Bahari. I've already done Hodari, so not him. But have I talked to Einar today? Or was it the previous Palia day? I think it was just the previous Palia day, so I'll go to Einar as well. Let's see. Okay, Nayo, where are you? Is he in the... Is he in town? No, I think he must be downstairs. They sometimes are downstairs, not... There we go, you're here, Auni. You're Badru. Not you. There we go. Downstairs, yeah. I did remember eventually that sometimes I meet Delilah here. That's sweet too. You know, if you need anything, you just have to ask, right? Though maybe if I was psychic, you wouldn't even have to ask. Okay, going steady. This one is the most akin to real life, I guess. Title.
You smell way nicer than the farm.
But I feel like Niall, you know, he has a sense of humor for sure, but there is a serious side to him. So I feel like that title kind of captures that. Okay, let's go to... What is Einar's gonna be called? I'm actually curious. What are they gonna name it? I think Whispering Banks is the waypoint next to him. A little bit far. I think Central would have been closer. Let me pick all of these up. Maybe I should get some of the copper here. We might need more silver bars for pins. There we go, silver ore. Thank you. Stop right there, Beetle. Or don't. There we go. I keep seeing more and more like people talking about Elderwoods. So could I hope that it's coming soon? I think they said second quarter of the year. So we should hear something soon, I think. I am so excited. Um, they're disappearing one by one. Do I have time? I had time. Nice. And it also gave me the silver ore. And I saw... I will just say, I don't want to spoil anything in case you guys don't want to spoil yourselves, but I have seen some information that was data mined from this. So just know, in case you want to learn about that, there is some information out there. You never find that much silver. I've been very lucky with it recently for some reason. Hello? You bugged, mister? I can't press on you. Is it because you're fishing?
I have
There
been
we go, it
longing
works now.
for our togetherness.
My oneness is you.
Yawn. I shall become shadow.
That is kind of sweet to tell him, I guess, but I don't think he understands what it's like to have a person as a oneness. And I don't know if we have a person as a oneness or if it's the connection with them. It's interesting. But I have been lucky with the silver probably because I haven't been mining it that much. So the game must be like, let's give her some silver because she doesn't really do this anymore. Might as well throw some her way. Isn't the oneness a reason to exist for them? It's more so your meaning and your path in life. That's how I understand oneness. It's like, what is the ultimate meaning and purpose of your life? But a reason to exist, hey, you could say it like that because it's pretty much synonymous with purpose, right? But yes. Yes. Oh, I see we're getting sun, which means I am radiant once again. Let me fix it. Momentarily fix it until it gets dark again. Properties. No, 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 that's the wrong slider. Wait a minute. There we go. Kind of. Okay, like this. I was looking up how much lighting would cost as well for the stream. It is pretty expensive though, so it's not it's not a priority in the upcoming months, but I'm hoping that sometime this year I can buy some lights for the stream. It would help a lot to keep because I've seen my camera yield extremely good results with good lighting setups. Even though my camera is the most budget you can find, it's a Logitech C920. But yeah, if you have the proper lighting, even this camera can look amazing. At some point. First, the desk, trying multi-streaming, and the mic. I can't wait for the mic. The mic is probably the change that I'm most excited about. Look, a lunar fairy moth. My aim? Hello? Where did it go? I lost my aim. Trying to see if there are any more moths because I really do want that plushie. Mr. Stonehopper. Tanky. He's a tank. Okay, let me go to Tama from Central. She's close to Central, nice. I think I can just walk all the way over there. And then we can go to... She resets in 30 minutes. Can I get to her? Let's find out. And then I can run to back to Einar and Subira, so I don't forget about them in the rush for to give the pins. Tamala, don't go anywhere. I'm coming. There we go.
Don't know how your smile affects me.
Not really, I was in the area. I can never bring myself to give her the second answer. In too deep.
You've got me wrapped around your finger.
I love that. I love that too. How good a name is that? Because it sort of evokes danger, right? In too deep. You're done for because you're too far gone. Step away from Tamala. I love that. I love that so much. Would it be rather forward of me to say you're my oneness then? Well, you're mine too. So it wouldn't be. But that is so sweet. It actually, it doesn't take me by surprise, but I didn't expect you to say that. Thank you. So sweet. So sweet. I'm melting. Okay, this is my speechless moment. Sometimes I will talk to Mark and he will say something really sweet like this and I will just start crying because it makes me so emotional. I'm a very emotional person. I cry so much. Out of being happy, out of being sad, out of being angry, my response is crying to everything. So yeah. He made me cry quite a few times, trust me, and not out of negative reasons. Okay, back to Einar. Don't know why I walked all the way back, but here we go. Yeah, you two are adorable. I feel like if I'm trying to word this because I don't want to sound arrogant or whatever, but I do feel like we have something really special that most couples that I see do not have. Um, and we worked our asses off to get here, by the way, because we both had to work on communication, and if any of you has ever been in a long distance relationship, you will know that your communication is, if you have difficulty with communication, they really come out, they surface. Those difficulties surface and get multiplied in a long distance relationship. So it takes a lot of being willing to learn and to adapt and to get better. Because you've got to have good communication. Otherwise, you are screwed. Yeah. And we sort of both come from families that do have a little bit of trouble with communicating. So we had to learn, and we did. We're also joking around sometimes that if our kids would ever be in a long distance relationship, like we like to imagine the ways in which we'd warn them, don't do that. I wouldn't be against it, honestly. I'm not against long distance relationships. I don't think they are bad by any means, but I do think they take an insane amount of commitment to make them work, because it's really hard. I mean, who knew that it was really hard to be apart from your loved one? Am I right? But I do think people tend to underestimate how hard it is. Um, Yeah. I might have said this before, but before Mark, I told myself I'd never been a long distance. And here I am. Here we are. I see people talking in French. I've seen more French speakers lately on Palia. I feel like every time I log in, I see someone typing in French. That is really nice to see that we have new people. Okay, invisible Kenyatta coming up. Let's turn you non-invisible. How do we do that? From settings, make it open again. Go out, come back in. We know the drill at this point. It happens every time. So, I just need to remember to change it back. There might be more NPCs waiting in line though. Let me check. Are we dark? Not yet. Okay. Because the sun hit himself away again. Maybe it is a good strategy to sip away at the tea slowly, without it being my intention necessarily. But I feel like it might help with the fast heartbeat, because my heartbeat is normal right now. It's nice. It is very nice. I can have my green tea. Yay! As long as I have it pretty early in the day. Kenyatta, you're still invisible. What is this? Gotta switch it back. There we go. Rinse and repeat the process. So today I was told by my dad that there are 3 dangers on a beach. I was absolutely oblivious to these things because Romania does have a beach, because we have our shore is at the Black Sea, but it's so far away from me because I'm on a different part, in a different part of the country. Glitches are glitching again all the time. All the time. But I saw a Reddit post that they fixed the crashes for first console, I think. I've seen people saying that. I think people on Switch have been saying that the crashes are fixed for them, so I'm so happy. That is the worst thing, right? When the game crashes. I can take this because there is a fix to it. I'll tell you about the beach afterwards. Let's see what Kenyatta says. Hey, there you are. I was hoping you'd be home. So I've been doing some research and I'm pretty sure we've been doing this investigation thing all wrong. I'm shocked and in awe. I thought we were doing pretty well. I'll just say I'm shocked. I know, right? No. Anyways, I came up with a new strategy. The problem is that we've been going after the Ripper, but we have to wait for the Ripper to come to us instead. How did you figure that one out, Kenyatta? All the things we found in the cave came from people in the village. That means that the Ripper is coming to kill him up, probably through the docks. We need to catch them in the act. Lucky for us, my room happens to be the best place in the village to observe the docks from, so I'll see you tonight. Should I bring my toothbrush? I will say that. Duh, we're gonna be up all night and I don't really want to kiss you with morning breath. Okay, Kenyatta, okay. But if you're gonna come, there's something you could probably bring. What is it? It's not a big deal or anything if you don't do it. Like, I'm not the boss of you, right? But if you wanted, there's this dumb Palian tradition where if someone gives you a pin, you give one back. If you like them to. So, you know, consider it.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll see you tonight. Oh.
Guess I can go back to doing other stuff.
I feel like I'm repeating myself, but that was really well written. Uh-oh. Wait. Tamala's here. Here comes trouble.
I feel a little faint.
I know it's unusual for me to make the trek to this part of the village, but I have a bone to pick with you. What is it this time? There you go, acting all innocent again. I haven't been on, I can't physically get myself to play anything lately, but that's awesome they finally fixed it. Hey, I'm hoping that it will stay fixed by the time you are able to play it. I hope no new glitches arise. And sometimes, yeah, I wanna empathize with that. It is I know what it's like to sometimes not be able to play anything. For me, it's more mental, but I know you have talked about how for you it's more physical. So I know what it's like. It's tough, and I do hope things will, be better on that front for you, and you'll be able to play what you want to play. Sometimes it's Palia, sometimes it might be something else, but um, hopefully the game is there when you come back to it, and that it doesn't something doesn't implode. But it shouldn't. I think Elder Woods is gonna be really, really awesome when it comes out. I have this feeling, right? I have this feeling. I wanna believe, and it's gonna be so fun to play when it comes out. Hopefully, pretty soon. Hopefully. You know what you did? When I'm not around you, I feel a pain in my chest, like I'm sick, like I'm dying. See, when Jel is being dramatic on me, I think, oh, how charming. When she is being like this, especially since I know maybe it's not sarcastic. I don't even know. I don't understand Tamala. I might have to title one of my streams Ex-therapist does not understand Tamala. When I'm not around you, I feel a pain in my chest, like I'm sick, like I'm dying. Maybe you should see a healer. You miss me. Oh, I wouldn't phrase it in such a pedestrian way, but I suppose you're right. I've put myself out there for you, and all you've done is lead me on. I have led you on. I have, okay. I came here to say that if you can't return the commitment I made to you, then I want my pin back. That, sure. I can't handle this in-between state you've put me in.
I keep thinking you'll bore me.
Well, we gotta give her the pin, right? We gotta have the closure. Let's see the mails. Hey Diana, I wanted to have a quick chat with you when you've got the time. Nothing scary, I promise. Stop by the inn later, all right? I'll put a pot of tea on for you. And Gina? Dear Diana, hey, so I know I was kind of weird how I just ran off after I gave you my pin. It's just, you see, Hekla's been really clingy since I started hanging out with you, and I just want to spend some time, just the two of us, but I'm afraid I'll hurt her feelings, and I don't know what to do. I'm sorry to bother you with this letter. Pretend I didn't say anything. Is it just me? But it's kind of weird for someone to be like, pretend I didn't say anything, but then she sends the letter, right? Because the letter has to be physically sent. That's a little bit questionable, I think. But let's see. So I have to talk to, is it Hekla and no, it's Gina and Sifu and Ashura. Okay, let's talk to Sifu. I wonder who Ashura is gonna be for. Reth, perhaps? Reth would be my guess. He might initiate the pin for him.
You seen my boy anywhere?
How's life treating you? I want to make a pin for Kenyatta. Do you now? A little bird, he told me you two are getting close. I knew it was only a matter of time. If you want to make a pin for Kenyatta, you'll need metal. Represents me and represents her. Kenyatta's a fancy type, being the mayor's daughter, and also you should probably use silver for the metal. What do you think we should use to represent Kenyatta herself? A pine cone, really? I haven't thought of that. Perfect, that just leaves you. Why did we choose a pine cone, I wonder? I do feel like it encompasses her sort of in that. So she is pretty down to earth. She is more complex than she seems. Um, and what else? Why the pine cone? What do you like? I will say, what do I say? Bug catching. Do we have extra bugs? Let's say bug catching. I'm curious what we have to give then. A bug on a pin, and I feel like it fits her healer thing. But I like bold. We could do something really fun with a bright eye butterfly wing. Just bring me a silver bar, a pine cone, and a bright eye butterfly, and we're good to go.
Tell
Okay.
Hassian I'm making chopper steak.
Then let's talk to Ashura. Oh, you're down
Have a
here.
moment.
I've noticed you two getting closer. He mentioned he gave you a pin. Now, I know that boy, and he tried to brush it off and play it down, but I could tell he was wondering. Were you planning on giving him one back? That's personal? Of course. Really? Good to hear. In that case, I just wanted to make sure you know our customs so that you can. Giving a pin to someone is like a question, and when they return with a pin of their own, it's an answer and a promise that's beautiful. What that means differs from person to person. Only you and Reth know what your pin mean to you. What your pins mean to you. It can be serious or it can just be casual. What matters is that giving a pin back means you reciprocate those feelings. I still remember when I gave my pin to Sabine. Oh, anyways, Sifu is who you should talk to if you're interested in making a pin for Reth.
Drop by the
Of
inn
course I am.
soon.
Alright, so let's see who we have to talk to. I want to unpin these. No pun intended. So for now, we have to talk to Sifu again to make the Reth pin.
Always good to see a friendly face.
Ah, young love, I remember when Talon first gave me her pin, but I digress. You'll need 3 things, we know that already. Reth strikes me as the kind of guy who would like silver.
Huh?
You have an idea of an item that might represent him? Soup! Wow, exactly, that's the one I was thinking about too.
Huh?
Soup, an interesting ingredient on a pin, given that it's, perishable. But I could take the ceramic from a soup bowl to decorate with.
Ah.
I'll just need a bowl. Best keep the soup in it. Smithing's hungry work. What should we get to represent you?
Huh?
What sort of thing do you like? Let's say, I'll do foraging for Reth. Foraging is tricky because we do have to find, what's it called? A heart drop lily. Maybe we should have chosen fish. Wait a minute. Fish is more for a chef. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Huh? Next time, stay longer.
Okay, so I have to make hearty vegetable soup, and I might have one more lily. Let's see. Let's see if I do. So I need 2 silver bars. See if we can get the bars that they need. 2 silver bars. You know, yeah, the beach thing that I wanted to tell you about. So I had no idea that beaches are a little bit dangerous in that apparently you can cut yourself in an oyster. So that told me there are 3 main dangers on the beach. Cutting yourself in an oyster, then accidentally stepping on a sea urchin, and apparently there is a venomous fish that stays under sand, so you can accidentally step on it once again, and it's venomous. Because it has 2, what are they called? Spikes. It has like 2 spikes. And you can step on it and it's venomous, and if you don't get help, you can actually even apparently you can lose a limb from it. Too dark things to talk about here, but it's a thing. So he told me that we are gonna have to buy those special shoes that you walk on the beach with, to protect yourself from those things. So what? Yes, so water shoes at the beach. Check, exactly. Water shoes, exactly. We need to buy them with Mark. We don't own a pair. We don't own a pair. Um, and I've seen some really pretty ones with like unicorn patterns. If there was a cat, if only I could find a cat one, but they don't have that. But the pretty patterns that I was able to find are for children. What? So I'm not allowed to love unicorns as an adult? What is this? The adult ones are so boring. They're like black with maybe a little bit of color and boring patterns. No, give me the unicorn. The dinosaurs were really cute too. A cat or I want the cute ones. But I'll look. I might be able to find something, you know. And I can't get the children ones because they don't have my size. Otherwise, I'd just buy them. I don't care that it says children on them. But yeah. Hello, my muse. I have discovered a delightfully dastardly way to solve my little Amara problem. Why don't you stop by and I'll spill the tea? What does dastardly mean? I've seen that before, but I don't remember what it means. Um, we need to talk to Gel so he can spill the tea. Okay. Let me see. Do I have a hard drop lily? I have 2 left. Awesome. Business idea sent out into the universe. Nice. Nice. It is a pretty good one. I would love to have all sorts of things that have these, maybe socks too. You know how socks for adults tend to be like boring. And there's a place for boring socks because sometimes you want to wear them, you know, and you can see a little bit of them when you wear them. I get that, okay? When you're out and about. I get that. But if I'm at home, I would like to own pairs of very wild patterns, if you will. I would love that. But for that, we do have a store here, so I'm able to get those. However, hopefully I can also get the beach shoes as well. Do I still have silver bars? Very few. I should smelt some. Okay, let me sell a few things. How much quartz do I have? Oh, I can easily sell like a lot of it. I like to keep my spice sprouts and my garlic and my lotus and everything. I can sell the copper. Okay, so that is checked. The silver bars are checked. Do you want to smelt some more silver though? We can get 2 more. I'll take that. Okay. And what am I missing? Hearty vegetable soup. Let's go get it. Let's go make it, better said. There we go. I'm happy it's an easy recipe and it fits him perfectly. The soup is the one word. If you ask me to describe Wrath in one word, it would definitely be soup. What a hard soup to make. You just chop some mushrooms and put it in. If only it was like this IRL too, I could cook easily. You just boil some water, put some mushrooms, and you get a delicious soup somehow. Okay, red spin is ready. Pine cone and bright eye butterfly. Let's see if we're lucky and I have those things. The pine cone I do 100%. There we go. And the bright eye, we have 1. Nice. I'll be careful not to pick the insect option anymore. And okay, I do have the bar, the silver bar for it too. Perfect. There we go. Finally finished with my tea. Took me a long ass time. Let's see. So Sifu. I have so many to talk to. Wait a minute. I have. Why do I have to talk to Hassian? Let's see.
I've been thinking of what it'd be like to settle down.
Explain what happened with Tamala. No, I don't wanna. Explain what happened with Tamala. I know what she wants. It's something I had always wanted to give her, and also something she never wanted from me. Bring me a gold bar, a green pearl, and a saffron Cernak antler. What? Saffron Cernak? What? What is that? It's okay. I'll trust him on this. Got it. Good. I will answer your questions once you get back with those materials.
It'll be lonely without you.
See how fancy Tamala is? She wants gold, green pearls. Oh, Elder Cernak. Okay. I was like, what's a saffron Cernak? Okay, gel next. Who else? Did I have to also talk to Nayo? Okay. We will do that. First, gel.
When I am lost, you are
Oh my
always
muse, you're
there for
here. I can't wait to tell you about my plan to blackmail Amara. It's going to be so scandalous. Blackmail? I love how righteous you are, my muse, but for now you can step right off that high horse. I can guarantee you this is very gentle blackmail. More like grey mail. What a joke. I approve though. It's okay. I didn't see that coming. It caught me off guard. I'm going to go and tell Amara if she doesn't assign the right sibling the right task. I'll tell Mother I know she's planning on destroying the party on purpose just to make the rest of us look bad. After all, my mother can spot a knockoff handbag from across the room. There's no way she wouldn't spot sabotage from her own daughter if it was right in front of her face. How can I help? I'm so glad you asked. I actually do need one thing from you if you wouldn't mind, my love. I plan on assigning myself the ever so important task of handling the decor. If you could run over to the furniture shop and help me find a solution for those dreadful pin-cushion chairs, I would be forever in your debt. What kind of debt? You got it. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure I can come up with some fun ways to pay you back later. Every day without you is a distraction worse than you could concoct, my muse, for it was your absence that tormented me.
Go if you must.
I love his lines. It's like reading a book. Let me change the camera once more, just a little bit. I feel like it's a tad bit too dark. Bring some brightness, bring some light into the stream. And I need to use my lip balm because I feel my lips always get dried out by lipstick. Is it just me? Truth be told, this is a matte lipstick and these tend to be a little bit more drying than just normal creamy lipsticks, but there we go. Alright, so let's talk to Tish. Probably about Gel's pin.
You're making me blush.
Gel wants chairs for his mom's party. Oh, I'm so excited he worked things out with his sister. I know he was super disappointed to be relegated to canapé duty. I'm just curious, how did he convince Amara? That's for him to say. I understand, I don't want to pry. Anyway, I have the perfect chairs in stock. They are vintage Barafu velvet, super rare, just the sort of thing Gel's mom would appreciate. I just need to reupholster a couple of them. I'll send them over to Gel's place tomorrow. I don't wear makeup, but chapstick always makes my lips dry. Really, it does. For me, I have this. It's like a lip balm thing, but this one's really good. It works. It actually works. It helps my lips out, and I love it. I can't stand that sensation of dry lips, but I feel like any sort of lipstick will dry them out insanely. Um, and since you said you didn't wear makeup, I actually have phases. So for me, it's in phases. There are months when I don't wear any sort of makeup whatsoever. And there are months when I'm like, oh, I'm in the mood for makeup again. But even when I wear makeup, it tends to be on the natural side. It's just the way I prefer things, and it's also because I don't have the patience to do my makeup. Like when I see people making like intricate eyeshadow, and I don't have the patience for that. I really respect it and admire when I see people who are good at that, but I do not have the patience. Um, yeah, my ideal makeup is do it in 5 minutes, be done with it. Exactly, I don't have the patience. Same. Yeah. Um, Even the winged eyeliner that I tend to do for streams most of the time takes me so long. Because I'm not, it takes me like 10 minutes, not so long, but it takes me, because I'm not good at it. I keep lining it and then I have to erase it and then do it again and erase it some more until I get it done. Um, One more thing before you leave. I don't want to be a nosy Nara, but I heard Gel gave you his pin. Are you gonna give him a pin back? I only ask because I'm his best friend and I know he'd just be devastated if you didn't. I've always wanted to be devastating. Oh no, I don't want to hurt him. Whatever you decide, don't wait too long to tell him how you feel. He likes you so much. If it's not serious, he deserves to know. And if it is serious, you should find Sifu. She's kind of the pin master around here. Oh yes, Sifu has to make everyone's pins, except Amala's, apparently. Let me see if I can get my hair to behave a little bit. Um, should I put it just back? When I do this, it tends to pile up at the front and it annoys me, but let's see. Let's see. I can't wait to go to my hairdresser. It's been a while, but I'm supposed to let it grow until we can do baby lights. My root color has to be until like up until like here, but I can't stand this hair anymore. I want to have some of it cut. My ends are like insanely bad at this point, very dry. And yeah, I want my copper auburn type hair back. I don't know why I'm flirting with her because she's already maxed out for me. So, let's go to Sifu as well.
There you are.
I've got the stuff for Kenyatta spin. Alright, just give me a few minutes.
Woo!
And the stuff for Red spin as well.
Woo! Next time, stay longer.
Okay. So I need to give Red the pin and meet Kenyatta in her room. I forgot that I had to do that. So I'll have to make a gold bar, get the green pearl and the elder Cernuk. I still need to talk to her. Wait a minute for...
I've got some new stuff you'll like.
Yes, for the pin for Gel. There we go.
Ah.
A little birdie told me you two are getting close. If you want to make... I'm not going to reread that every single time. Gel seems like a pretty sensitive guy. A bit closed off at first, but real thoughtful and sweet once you get to know him. What do you think we should use to represent him? A centipede? That is horrible. Why? But what is this? Character? You're not me. I would never suggest centipede. What the fudge? No. No, come on, we have so many options. Something that's like, do we? Let me think. What is something that is kind of dark? Maybe a spine shell crab. It's dark purple. Or do we have a dark colored flower? Maybe some flowers that you can plant in the garden. Something has to be a bit darker, or anything. Really, anything would be better than a centipede. Centipede, huh? No. Let me guess, it's something about seeing beauty in unexpected places. There's nothing beautiful about a centipede. What are we talking about? How can you say that, character? That just leaves you, what do you like? Nothing right now, because I'm too shocked to say something. Okay, let me... What do I like? What would match him a bit better? Probably the heart drop lily. I'll just say foraging.
Ah. Go get him out
Horrible.
there.
That gave me the creeps. Why did I come in on this side? Okay, let me give
I
Brett
like
the
you
pin.
more than soup.
I made you a pin. Wait, what? This is for me? You made this for me? I made it for you. Just like that? I was kind of expecting you to just drop me when you got bored of me. No. Brett expecting the worst in people is like so heartbreaking to me. Like he must feel so unlovable for some reason, and yet he's really lovable. You didn't have to do this, you know that, right? No one is forcing you to be with me. If you want to take this back, I won't be upset. Well, I might be a little upset, but I'll get over it, I promise. Reth, I haven't changed my mind. Yeah, you're right. I really gotta stop questioning you. I bet it stopped being cute ages ago. It's just... I've never liked anyone as much as I like you. I've never wanted to spend time with anyone the way I want to hang around you. It's bad. I'd follow you around like a lost puppy if you let me. I'd be totally pathetic. Everyone would laugh at me. But I wouldn't care, as long as you let me stick around. But you don't just tolerate me, do you? For some wild reason, you really like me back? Until the next hot cook comes around, of course I do. I didn't know you liked me that much. I'll say, of course I do. Yeah, you know, I'm really starting to believe it when you say that. Good, good, please do. You actually want me around. You're not just tolerating me. No. I'd better get back to work, but I'll see you tonight and tomorrow. And maybe the day after that. You better not get sick of this handsome face, okay? You're gonna see it a lot. A pin, a promise?
Bye, babe.
Ah. Okay, Nayo next. Seeing Badru reminded me that I also have to talk to Nayo. Oh, and also to Gel. So Nayo first, and then we'll go back to Gel. There you are. Was wondering if I'd get to see you today. You've still got my pin, right? Do you want me to back? No. Of course I do.
What?
Really? I thought since you weren't wearing it. Okay, good. That's really good. I'm relieved. I'd better go get some work done, but keep that pin safe, okay? For me.
Shucks, you got me all flustered.
Wait, do I need to wear it for him to... Let's see. Because I didn't get anything out of that, right? Do I need to perhaps wear it? I think I'll make the ones where I don't have to... I have to catch a scintillating centipede for that. I already have it. Okay, let's talk to Gel. I'm thinking, will Nayo's quest advance if I... only if I wear his pin? We'll see. If it doesn't appear otherwise. But I also think it might just be a matter of time. Like, he will send me a mail or come over and like the next day or something like that. Who was my first? Do you mean pin? Or... I don't know when you wrote that, because I missed the chat going up. Yeah? Tish. Tish was my first because I started romancing her way before anyone else. So she was the first villager that I got the pin for.
You look like a fish.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, that doesn't reflect my preferences at all because I would say she's somewhere in the middle of my... If I were to make a tier list, which I will, I said I would do that video and I will. I'm just waiting for Subira and Einar. I want to, you know, finish the romance with everyone so I can get a good picture of what they're like to romance. And then I'll do the video about the older romances.
My heart breaks.
Wait.
I wished to see your face. Go if you must.
Why do I have to talk to Gel, but he won't talk to me? I might have to wait until the next day or something, because Gel doesn't want to talk to us. Go to Gina instead.
You're out of this world. Well,
Look
not
at you.
literally.
Not letting all those centuries of being wherever you were keep you from enjoying your new life. Maybe you should try talking to Hecla? Shh, keep it down, she's gonna hear you. And no, I don't want to talk to Hecla about being too clingy. I'm all she has, she's gonna lose it. Maybe if she had something else to nurture, things would be different. Like a plant? You know, maybe she might like some seeds and gardening tools. That might help to keep her mind off me for a bit.
See each
I
other
didn't want to pick the
dancing?
fish. But who was your first pin, by the way, Chuck? Which was the first villager that you've ever romanced? Was it Hassian? Oh, which reminds me that I should be wearing their pins. I will wear their pins once we're done with everyone's quest. And we give our pins to everyone. Everyone today. So I kind of want to start wearing their pins, so I'm not gonna wait for Einar and Subira. So I need scintillating centipede, hard drop lily, and more silver, and then gold for Tamala. Let's see if we have everything. The farmer boy Nayo, I know it's spelled wrong. I got what you meant, so it's all good. Yeah, Nayo's also awesome. I do like him. He is... I feel like in my top, I'll have to see for when I make the video, but he's right after Reth for me. That's how I would place him. I really like him. It's just too many great characters to choose from. Let's place his portrait there. He was your Shep, I see, I see. Oh, so he can be a Shep too? That is... And how is he as a Shep, by the way? Scintillating. There we go. Then gold bar. There we go. Pearl. We have that as well. And then for the other one, it's silver. Picked. Elder. Zernak antlers. Ticked. So I need to return to Hassian, that's done. And I need the lily, the heart drop lily. There we go, our last heart drop lily. So I can't choose that option anywhere else unless I want to go look for them. Which is... He was okay, I wish I would have picked Ashura like you. Ashura's awesome, isn't he? I really like Ashura. He feels so fatherly, he's such a fatherly figure. But I do wonder sometimes, how are the other characters as Sheps? Because see, with romance we get to experience everyone, but as a Shep you only get one choice. Is there anyone who picks Eshe as their Shep? That's what I wonder. Is there anyone who is that brave? I can't imagine that. Okay, Hassian first. He's inside here. He will make the Tamala pin.
My mother won't stop talking about
I have
you.
everything you asked for. Good. Let's see. Or even Tamala, can you imagine? I know, right? That is also so difficult to imagine. Wow. Yeah. Mm-mm. I think I'd go with Eshe. If I were to pick, I think I'll go with Eshe.
What?
How does my mother do this again? Prep the base, heat set the metal, put this here, there, that should do it. Is that a pin? Yes, I tried to give mine to her, but she didn't want it, which worked out for the best. You see, I'm a one pin sort of person. I don't hold it against you that you're not. Ouch! 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 That stung. I'm so sorry, Hassian. It's just that I want to experience everyone, but I swear that you don't have competition. For me personally, you don't. Even Hodari. Hodari is very close. I love Hodari as well. Maybe you do. You have one competitor, Hassian. That's it. One person. In fact, I'd like to help you. All I desire is your happiness. No, stop. Stop. No. I don't like that he thinks I'm cheating on him, because it's the truth, but still, I don't want to be. It's just, well, you should know what you're getting into with Tamala. Her heart is, how do I put this, very closed off, and it can result in her behaving cruelly. I'm sure you know this already, and it isn't my business. It's just, I don't want her hurting you like she hurt me.
Goodbye. I'll miss you.
Oh, that hurt a little bit. I have to admit. Oh, he's the cutest. I agree, he is. He is, but I feel bad. Because I don't want to give my pin to Tamala. I'm just doing it so I can have a... So I am very much a completionist. Whenever I play a game, I just feel the need... Okay, not necessarily get it to 100%, but I want to experience everything major in that game. So, if the game is giving me the option to, then I'll always take it. That is the good thing or bad thing, depending on how you look at it. In games like Stardew Valley, where you can't pick multiple people, I'm okay with that too. But
Always
yeah,
good to see a friendly face.
if I can, I will. That's the TLDR. I've got the stuff for Gel's pin. Alright, just give me a few minutes. There we go.
Woo!
Man, I'm good.
If you ever need a hand, let me know.
I love how confident Sifu is. She's also a cool character. I like Sifu too.
When I am lost, you are always there for me.
I'm glad you're here, and not just so we can exchange furtive glances. I wanted to let you know I talked to Amara and she agreed to all my demands. Why don't you look happy? Well, I told Amara to put my sister Sekai in charge of the pageant honoring my mother's life and legacy. And it turns out that Sekai isn't interested in producing polite propaganda, even if it's for our own mother. She plans on showcasing some of the more controversial steps my mother took to get to where she is now. Oh, my poor mother is going to be humiliated on her special day, and it's all my fault. I thought if I couldn't be an Omiata professionally, I could at least meaningfully contribute to the family through making sure everything was perfect for the party. But unfortunately, I couldn't even do that right. I have to wonder what you even see in me. My own family doesn't even want me. I see my future. I want you to be my family. What they think doesn't matter. Is there a fourth option? I would like to go to... I see my future is not true, considering he's not Hassian or Hodari. I want you to be my family, equally not true, but I don't just want to say what they think doesn't matter, because that strikes me as an evasive answer. I would like there to be a fourth one that's like, Jel, you are way more amazing than you give yourself credit for. I would like to give you my pin. That's the sort of answer I would find ideal. I'll just say, I want you to be my family.
Oh.
My heart, I think it stopped beating. I can't breathe. Oh, I can't believe it. You're giving me your pin? And you put a centipede on it. Oh, it goes so well with my vest. I would say I'll never take it off, but I do occasionally have to bathe. Regardless, you have no idea how much this means to me. For the record, I also want you to be my family. I did from the moment we met. I just didn't want to tell you because I thought it might come off a little weird, even for me. I can so sympathize with this. I can. So here's the thing. I too, I'm the type of person who gets extremely attached to people. And I also sometimes, um, not to everyone. So for example, if people just small talk with me or we don't talk about important stuff, I don't get attached. Okay, that is the exception. But sometimes I will meet a person, will vibe right from the beginning, um, and I feel a connection to them from the beginning. But I'm like, I don't want to seem weird, so I won't tell them that. But I can really empathize with it. Actually, I made a friend this way. One of my friends I made when we were talking about our passions. We were both into fantasy books. It turns out we both read Eragon, if you've ever heard of it, which is like a very important fantasy book, so to speak. And we both loved Nightwish, the band. And because we had all these things in common, I was so attached to her from the first day we got to talk. And yeah, sorry for the tangent, but this is what I thought about when he said that. I don't think it's weird. I think it's so sweet, and I think um, people who get attached to others have just really a really big heart, and I see it as a good thing ultimately. Brewing affections, even if it took you a bit longer than a flap of a butterfly's
Do not
wing.
mourn, for we shall soon be reunited.
I don't want to bring the pin to Tamala. Can I not? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get that over with. Bahari Central. Ooh, Palia said remember to take breaks. God damn it. It's been almost 2 hours and I haven't taken a break. I'll tell you what, we go to Tamala, give her a pin, and I will get up, stretch a little bit, um, and take a bathroom break, take my syrup, because my throat is gonna thank me for it. It needs to function for another 3 hours. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do this and then we take a 3, 4, 5 minute break, maximum 5. And then I think I have to go around and shoot some Elder Cernic.
Smile affects me.
Because I need more, or are we done with every pin? Wait a minute, I don't, maybe we are. Oh, darling, this is beautiful. Almost professional grade handiwork. Did you get seafood to make this for you? No, it was Hassian. I'm honestly a bit surprised Hassian wanted to help you, considering the way things ended between me and him. I think he's over you, Tamala. Though I have to admit I'm glad how things turned out. And I have to confess, I love that you decided to return my affection even more, darling. Tamala, you threatened me. You came to my house and threatened me. What was I to do? I apologize if I was going a bit mad waiting for you, but passion is akin to irrationality, is it not? No. Goodbye.
You've got me wrapped around your
I don't want to see you again. Goodbye, Tamala. We will only meet in business circumstance. That's it. If a quest calls me to you, I will be there. Otherwise, thank you, but no. Okay, quests. Let's see. Oh yeah, meet Kenyara in her room, but we are gonna take that short break, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let me switch the scene. Well, welcome back to everyone who took their breaks at the same time. Let me try to fix my hair before we start again. There we go. I took my syrup as well. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I need to eat some pickled potatoes. And wait, there's some news. Gift for you. Ooh, 3 stickers. I'll take that. What is this? Wait, what is that? Sandbox bouncy shroom. It's from the jumping puzzle thing that you can. So, now we can actually build like jumping puzzles on our plots. It wasn't an update that was very target. I'm not the target audience because I don't really like jumping puzzles, but for people who like obstacle courses, jumping puzzles, you can actually build them on your plot now, so that is really cool for people who are into that. Let's see. Potato prize bags. So we have Jelly the Merpod. I think this is new. I've never seen it before. Jelly is a social sea butterfly and make sure to keep in touch with every resident of Sea Spud Village. Wow. Shaggy can't help worrying even on the sunniest days. Oh no, he's a warrior. Oh no. I can be a warrior too. Myrtle is best friends with Momo, and while their styles couldn't be more different, their bond couldn't be closer. They loved trying on new accessories. I've never read the descriptions. They are so cute. Let's see the 3. I got the love it emote, cat's meow, and mouth watering. Let's check them out. I go here. Oh, stickers. And the collectible ones. So cute. So we got this one, love it. Then we got this, cat's meow. Pretty, I know it's Tamala, but it's pretty cute. Um, what is this? Here's to me. Okay. Just a pinch. I want just a pinch. That's such a cool emote. Ah, and I really want puppy dog eyes. So many absolutely adorable emotes. Okay. Um, let me go home, I think. Actually, since I'm here, I might as well use this so that we can have the button in case we need to go back home for something. Um, Also, Mark, what are you up to? I haven't asked you. I forgot to ask you what are you gonna be doing? Actually, it's 3. I just noticed it's 3, so you're gonna go to your friend. Hey, heard you and Naya were getting closer. Don't worry, I'm not here to be the jealous ex or anything. Just figured I'd give you some tips. Stop by any time, long as Naya's not around, and we'll talk. Well, I was doing RuneScape until now. Okay, okay. Are you still working on your attack, or did it change? Are you working on something else now? Okay, I can put Gel's portrait in, Kamala's portrait. I can put those in. And let me see if I look at portrait. Speaking of which, I need to go now, so please enjoy the rest of this stream. And yes, I was working on attack some more. You will talk later. Yes, okay, okay. Enjoy your time with your friend. Hope you have a lot of fun. And please say hi to Molly from me. Bye, Mark. So the portraits that we're missing. We have Hassian, we have Hodari, Gel, Breath, Tamala, and Tish. Okay, I think we'll do the one. We need to talk to Kenyatta, give her the pin, right? And we need to talk to Kenyatta for Nayo as well, because I'm guessing it will be the same as with Tamala. I'm guessing that she will be the one who makes the pin for Nayo. So let's see how that goes. Was I supposed to go to her room at night? I think so. I think we'll do that first. We'll do her own pin first, and then we will talk to her about Nayo. Oh, for that, I have to go to her room. Ashe's coming back as well. I love the way her skirt moves though. I love that animation. I find it so flamboyant in a way. Extravagant. Okay, Kenyatta's room. Let's go in. I don't think I've ever been in her room. Look, she has cherry blossoms. Although I bet you anything that hers are not fake. Like mine are. Ah, it's really pretty. Look at her bedroom. It's so neat. I like it a lot. Very pretty. I love the colors. Like the purples with blues. Purple with blue is one of my favorite color combinations.
Want to make out in my mom's office?
There you are. I wasn't actually sure you'd show, considering, you know, all the drama. I promise I'm not here to make you weird or anything. I just figured there are some things you should know, and I mean, you've met Niall. He's not exactly the most eloquent guy. Hadn't noticed. Honestly, I haven't noticed, and I wouldn't describe him like that at all. Should I let you know the sky is blue and sugar sweet too? Anything else you haven't noticed? You can listen to my advice or not. It's really no skin off my back. So, what do you know about pins? I've given a pin or two. I've received a pin or two. Really? Huh, guess you've got more things figured out than I gave you credit for. But you know, pins aren't a one-way thing, right? You gotta give him a response. Either make a pin yourself or give his back to him. Either way, do it soon so he can stop sighing every night at the stars. I don't want to find a new place to hide out. That was pretty mean, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I can empathize with her, but I don't think that talking about something that she sees as a defect in Nayo is the best way to go about. Like she's like, oh yeah, you know, Nayo's like this and that. He's not the most eloquent, you know, right? But you are okay with it since I don't like that.
It should be a crime for you to be this hot.
Hey, I got us some snacks. I didn't know what you liked, so I kind of got everything. If you don't like any of it, you don't have to eat, no worries. So, I know it's not that cool to ask, but did you get me something too? I sure did, partner.
Oh.
Wow, really? This is kind of embarrassing. I got myself all worked up today over nothing, you know? I thought maybe you'd decide you were sick of me, or you'd give me my pin back or something. I'm kind of used to people telling me to stop being myself. Sit up straight, be a good Machiri, follow orders, stop reading weird crime mags. Most of the time it doesn't bother me. My mom's like a broken record now, but I think if it had come from you, I don't know, it would have hurt. I think you're perfect how you are. Personally, I love the weird crime mags. I never say that. I cannot bear to hurt you. I think I'll say the first because I do feel like Kenyatta has some defects, but I ultimately do. I think if I were to actually pursue a relationship with her, I would just feel like I like her the way she is. I think that is what I would have liked the line to say. I think I like you just the way you are, something like that. Let's not speak of perfectionism because I don't think it exists. No one is perfect, but I couldn't bear to hurt you also sounds like I don't know if it's something I would say to her. Or I could just say I'd never say that. Yeah, let me just say I'd never say that. That's the closest. Nah, you wouldn't, would you? You're like actually cool. Guess I spent so much time convincing myself I felt fine that I never really realized how much it sucked. Having people push all their expectations on me. Oh, become a farmer, Kenyatta. Oh, be a good wife, Kenyatta. Oh, declare your path, Kenyatta, but it better be governance or else. With you, I can just be me. Wait, did you see that?
Oh.
Look at that huge lumbering shadow. The Ripper's here. I didn't see anything. Oh man, this is Okay, I think he's gone. Can you go down there and see if they left any clues behind?
Whatever. You'll be back.
This is again a point where I really empathize with Kenyatta because I do feel what she's saying about people pushing expectations onto you. I kind of feel it when, you know, I make my life decisions the way I see fit, and I'm ready to make my own mistakes. And sometimes there will be people around me who think that I've made a wrong choice, which is fine. I don't mind it if people tell me that, hey, I think I see this differently. However, I too have a few people in my life, especially from the extended family, that tend to not just tell me once, but they will tell me continuously until I do what they want me to do. And it's sort of a pushing expectations upon you interaction as well, which I don't like that. If you disagree with someone's life choices, it's okay to let them know about it if that person wants that. Sometimes people can set their boundaries and be like, I don't want to hear of this anymore because it can be really hurtful, right? Um, but yeah, I don't like people insisting that they know better than you do when it's your life. You're the only person who knows everything about you and knows what truly, which are truly your needs, what is the solution and everything. Even when I was a therapist, you know, I've had people who are strongly opposed to therapy tell me like, a therapist can't know better than me. But that's precisely what a therapist shouldn't do. They should not act like they know better than you. A therapist is there to just ask you the right questions so you can figure out the things for yourself, because you are the only person who can make decisions in your life. Otherwise, people will make decisions just from having a little bit of information, and it will be wrong. It won't cover everything, and they will suggest the wrong choices because they're not you. They're not actually in your shoes. That's why I am very strongly opposed to therapists giving advice. Specifically because it's not like they can't give suggestions, but if they tell you this is what you have to do, point blank, without the client having asked for suggestions, it's not a good therapist. By the way, run away. Find another one, because that's not what we're meant to do. We're just taught which questions should we be asking, what um, exercises could we suggest to our clients, our patients, what, you know, what can they do. But ultimately, when it comes to decisions, it's always up to our clients or patients. Okay, Sifu next. Talk to Sifu about making a pin for Nayo. Let's go. Should be the last pin. Have I talked? Let me go talk to Subira and Einar. I will forget about them if I don't. These flowers are so pretty. Especially during the night, I feel like they're so vibrant. Alright, Subira first.
Hello.
Sifu mentioned during dinner the other night that she has been finding rather valuable stones while mining lately. Star stones, I believe they are called. Perhaps you'll have some luck next time you take up your pickaxe. I still don't know what starstone Subira likes. Absolutely no idea. I can also untick the old coins quest. So I know that I'm supposed to go to Sifu. She's coming my way, nice.
I was just thinking about you.
Anything I can lend you a hand with? I want to make a pin for Nayo. Do you now? Niall's a down-to-earth guy and he's strong inside and out. What do you think we should use to represent him? Enchanted wood. Perfect. Wood doesn't break, just bends. Sounds just like our resident farmhand. That just leaves you. What do you like? Okay, let's think about this. We're out of the hard drop lily. I think we do have an elder Cernic, so let's go with hunting.
Woo!
Copper bar this time, enchanted wood, and an elder Cernic antler, and we're good to go. Why do I have to say Hassian? Why is the option? You don't remember anything about Starstones? I haven't seen any information about what she likes, and she never told me. I don't even know if she likes Starstones. I have no idea. But I will look it up maybe on Palia tracker. Maybe they have the info. But why is the option to this Hassian? Just bring me a copper bar, enchanted wood, and an elder Cernic antler. Hassian. Sure, I'll say Hassian. He might come from monster hunting heritage, but Hassian stays off the battlefield. I've already lost enough.
See you later.
What? Is that a glitch? Is that gonna be one of her lines in a future update or something? Hassian stays off the battlefield? What battlefield? Did we accidentally catch some sort of spoiler? Okay. Sure. I'm just here to pick up the Elder Cernic antlers and the copper bar. There is a dark family history there, I agree. I agree. Very much so. And I'm very intrigued by Talen's story. I hope we get to learn of it in Elderwoods. That would be so awesome. See, so I need copper bar. Ticked. Why do I have caps lock on? I need Elder, Cernic antlers, ticked, and flow. Flow infused with flow. No? Do I need the actual... Do I need the plank or no? Just the wood. Oh, I saw it in there. There we go. She said copper bar. Am I mistaken about this? She said copper bar, but the quest actually asks for iron. Interesting. Iron bar? Okay, let's go back to Sifu. And we haven't talked to Einar. I need to remember to go to Einar. And I feel like I'll give all the pins, and then we will do the series ranking. Let's see if we can do it. I'll just give this to Sifu. No. Wrong person. Wait a minute. I came to Subira accidentally, just out of like habit. Force of habit. Okay, let me get to Sifu, and then we do talk to Einar.
You seen my boy anywhere? Ah. Ooh. I'll have an even grander story.
And do I have to take it to him? I suppose so. Let's go. Let's go take it to him, make him happy as well. Because he deserves to be. Ayo deserves to be loved and happy. I think everyone deserves to be, and I will say this much, even for Tamala, which I don't like, um, that makes me think of one thing, that I think people would be less mean if everyone was loved and cared for the way everyone deserves to be at the end of the day. I think people get mean specifically because they didn't have those things. Maybe in their family, maybe somewhere else, but I am a strong believer in the fact that, you know, when kids are loved and their emotions are taken care of, like validated, and they feel accepted, they also turn out like well-adjusted and kind.
Hey, babe.
Because I do believe that kind is our natural state of being, and it takes something in our lives to bring us the other way. That's what I believe, at least. Hard work is its own reward, but so is seeing you. I made you a pin. What? You don't want it? No, I mean, yes, I want it.
Oh.
I just wasn't expecting this.
Nice.
You even got Cernak antlers to represent yourself. I like how good with a bow you are. I don't know what I'd do if you couldn't defend yourself out there. You're just incredible. You're really sure? Let me think, yes. I've never been more sure. And you're sure you're sure? Sorry, you're perfect and I'm not. Sometimes things go over my head. I forget to do important stuff. Me too. Me too. You know how most people think that if something's important to you, you don't forget about it? That is so wrong. It couldn't be further off. At this point in my life, I'm just content being single, but for sure about my kids, they are my main focus. I agree, it doesn't have to be like a romantic thing, right? But it's about having having healthy relationships in general in your life with kids or with parents, like um with people you're genuinely attached to. I also don't think it necessarily takes a romantic partner. Um, and I've said this before, being single is way better than being in an unhealthy relationship a million times. I think it's much healthier. And I've met people that decide to be single their entire lives and they're happy. I don't think happiness resides in a partner. Um, I definitely don't believe that. I do believe, however, that if the relationship is really healthy and nurturing, that can help because they can be that attachment figure for that person. I try to make everyone happy, and I may end up making everyone sad. You are such a pure soul, Nayo. You really are. And for people who can't see that because you're not eloquent enough, it's their loss. So it's hard for me to believe it. I don't mean to call you a liar, you'd never do that. I just get scared. I get scared too.
What?
What? But you're you. There's nothing I don't like about you. I think everyone has their insecurities. You help out my family, you've saved me more times than I can count. You're really thoughtful and sensitive, not to mention super smart, but if even someone as good as you can get scared, I guess it's not so bad if we both get scared sometimes. These pins will remind us that there's nothing to be scared of.
Oh.
Thanks, Diana. I really, really like you. He's very sweet. He's really, really sweet. Okay, Einar time, so I don't forget about him, because he doesn't deserve that. Okay. The closest one should be Central. I think Central Stables. Oh, and speaking of that, I've also met people whose, like, healing connections were actually not human beings, but pets. That is also such a strong thing, right? Like, people can have amazing connections with animals. Oh, sorry, Einar. Almost forgot. Let me go to him until I... Because I will actually forget. I will neglect him and we won't budge that bar. I'm very curious after this interaction, where are we at with Einar and Subira? I was so diligent in between streams. I logged in, I don't even know how many times because I lost count, but
Your skin
many
is as
times.
smooth as my favorite
And
pebble.
it's still so slow.
Oh. Oh. Please return.
So let's check. Einar is middle, a little bit more than middle. 550, 355-ish, okay. And Subira is getting there. She's 2/3 in. I'll take that. We can soon initiate romance with her. I'm so curious what she'll be like romantically. I can't quite tell. So, okay. Is it time? Is it time for the... Let me return to housing plot. And let's do the series thing. Let's see. Let's see what series we've all watched. And talk about them a little bit. I don't know if we'll go into detail about... Just go... Actually, you guys go into as much detail as you want. For me, I'm just trying to make it, you know, as interactive as possible. So I am thinking that. Give me a second to open. So we have... Oh, you need to finish Tao to get that plushie. I agree. I agree. I should focus on Tao too. You're right. I will, when I log in to flirt with Einar, I will also do the interactions with Tao so that I can get the plushie because it's so adorable. So freaking adorable. Okay, let me write, what was it? Series tier list, I think I wrote. And I I found something that I think it's 2022. So it is a little bit old, but I will bring up newer shows too in case we remember anything that hasn't been out in 2022 yet. So let me close these ads that I'm seeing because they annoy me. There we go. Okay, well, I can't close the ads by Google thing, so we are gonna see some ads. Okay. Let me show you new ads. Okay. We're gonna stare at new ads. How can I show you this tier list? If I go into only... No, that will... Let me think, let me think. Maybe a browser. No. Browser source? Let me try to go in only game mode. It will be dark for a bit, so don't worry about that. Let me see if it would work. Window capture. There we go. And if I select this one, there we go. You can see this list. Okay, so we have a list of shows that came out until like 2022. In case you are on a smaller screen, I will read them all. And please let me know if you have anything to say about any of these shows. Let me know because I'd love to hear your takes on that. I don't know if I want such a big tier list. Let me modify it a little bit. We'll keep the masterpiece. I don't think we need excellent. I'll leave A great. Let me delete this row. B solid good. Sure, we can have B. C decent and D mediocre. Let me delete anything up beyond that because I have garbage. And I will also delete that I haven't checked out category because for series that for which neither of us has anything to say about, we can just you know, not put them on. And I also realized that I need to add the camera here because you guys can't see me. So give me 1 second to add a camera. Where's the there we go. Hello. Oh, I'm so big. Okay, let me make myself not like that. Let me make myself a tiny bit smaller and be like off to the side. Okay, we can Take out a little bit. You can see me in like a square. There we go. So you can see what's on the list. Okay, so we have Adventure Time. I haven't watched it. Um, and by the way, I will read them quite fast, but it's okay if you guys, talk about something that has been previously mentioned because it will take you a little bit of time to type in case you do. So I haven't watched Adventure Time. Have never heard of Agent Carter. Agents of Shield. Never heard about that. Akamega Kill. This sounds like an anime. I don't watch anime shows. Um, Attack on Titan. I have Okay, even I have heard of this, but I've never watched it. Arthur, this is a cartoon. Why is this in the Okay, I think I'll skip cartoons, even though they're loved. Actually, I won't. I'll read them out loud. But I loved Arthur. I remember this show. I loved it when I was a kid, but I wouldn't know where to place it. Um, you know what? I'll just read some of the bigger shows, I think, so that we can actually, so that it doesn't take a huge amount of time to do this. Avatar: The Last Airbender is huge, I know. I've never watched it, but I do plan on watching it because I've heard it's really good. Let's see what else. What big titles? Better Call Saul. We also have Breaking Bad to go with it. That's a cute cartoon. I love the magic system in it. That's the thing that really makes me want to watch it because I love magic. I love anything magic related. Um, so since I saw, okay, Better Call Saul is the spin-off of Breaking Bad. If I were to rate Breaking Bad, for me, it's a masterpiece. Definitely. It goes up in masterpiece. It's one of the best shows I've ever watched. Um, and Better Call Saul, I haven't finished it, so I'm not gonna rate it, but I would place it below Breaking Bad for me personally. I like Breaking Bad way more. Um, but yeah, Breaking Bad, I can say hands down, probably one of the best, if not the best show that I've ever watched. And it's all the more surprising since it's not fantasy. I'm all about fantasy. Fantasy shows are my soul. But Breaking Bad somehow takes the cake, even for me. Okay, we have The Big Bang Theory. I haven't watched it. I've heard it's really hilarious. Um, but I've never watched it. I've also heard though that it has the character is autistic, right? Sheldon or whatever his name is. I've never watched it, but I still know that know his name because of how big it is. I know there's an autistic portrayal, and I've seen many people in the autistic community. Masterpiece for sure. Let's put it in masterpiece. I have heard though that the portrayal of autism here is a little bit stereotypical. Um, which I don't find it as problematic as people do because there will be someone who fits that. But I haven't watched it, so I can't say anything more on that. What else? Black Mirror. Now, Black Mirror, I've watched 3 seasons of, so I think I can give a rating. Uh, Also, wait, if A is great, no, I'll put A. Let's put A good. B will be mediocre, and C will be like B is mediocre or watchable, and C will be kind of bad. Let's do it like that. So we have something, to criticize as well. And I haven't checked out, this doesn't exist in our list. Okay, so did I put it in masterpiece? I did. Okay. Let's see, Black Mirror. Black Mirror, for me, it's in good. That's where I would place Black Mirror. But I have heard that later seasons um, are not as good. So just keep in mind that this is the rating for the first 3 seasons. Especially the first season of Black Mirror, I really loved. Um, Black Sails is another show. So this is a show with pirates. I loved Black Sails. I absolutely love it. I wouldn't put it quite in masterpiece, but it's in good for me. And it's a show that I went back and rewatched because I really like it. Um, I won't bother with the order inside the categories, they don't matter. Like everything in each category is like sort of equal for me. Although maybe see this is why some people made more rankings because I do feel like Black Sails for me is above Black Mirror, so maybe I feel the need for one more. Let's do one more. Add a row below. Let's do the great. S great. And then I can put Black Sails in S. There we go. That is the current ranking. What else do we have? We have I'll read out some stuff that I haven't seen just because I know it's big. Bridgerton, I have not watched it. I've heard it's really good for people who love period dramas. Castlevania, I haven't watched it. I've also heard people talk about it. Chernobyl, I have still not watched. I started it, and I remember that I was still in uni, and I had to study or something, and I interrupted it, and I never remembered to watch it again. But I will. One day I will. It's a it's a hard show to watch though, because it speaks of something that actually happened. And is it just me, or do shows that depict history actually hurt way more? Like, I don't know if any of you has ever watched Grave of the Fireflies. It's an anime movie, uh, and it also talks about like it's tragic. It depicts something really, really sad. Man, that movie just broke my heart. It was so sad. I don't remember the actual thing. It might be they talk about war, one of the world wars. No, I've never seen it. Okay. Well, it's an amazing movie, but it is so heartbreaking. It's kind of if you ever watched Requiem for a Dream, that's also a great movie that's absolutely heartbreaking and it broke my heart. One of the few movies or two of the few movies that I've ever seen. Let's see, what else do we have here? Courage the Cowardly Dog masterpiece, but it did traumatize me as a child. I think putting Courage the Cowardly Dog on TV where children watch it is not a good thing because Courage the Cowardly Dog is for adults, period. No one can convince me otherwise. That is not a kid's show. I strongly believe that in part my spider phobia comes from that. And not just that. My fear of the dark, I'm pretty sure got worse because of Courage. It was terrifying. It was such a terrifying show for kids. Mm, we have Dark. Dark, I've tried to watch Dark with Mark. It is not our cup of tea. I've heard that people really like it. I don't have anything inherently bad to say about it, but it's not my cup of tea. Um, it did it seems very complex though, I'll say that much. It seems very I like shows where you have to think a lot sometimes. Sometimes I don't have the battery for it, but sometimes I really like shows where I really have to think about those things and reflect and pay attention because otherwise I miss things, right? Um, Death Note, something I've heard of, never watched it. Dexter, again, a show I've heard of. I've never watched it either. Um, Doctor Who, where is Mark? Mark would place it somewhere, I know, because he watched it and he liked it. I haven't seen it. Um, Downtown Abbey, again, heard of it? Period drama, right? I think. Dragon Ball. Someone in my family really loved Dragon Ball, and this is what I'm reminded of. Euphoria. Euphoria is a show that I've watched pretty recently, I think, like 2 years ago, something like that. I liked it a lot. Euphoria it goes for me. It goes into great. At least the first two seasons, or I don't know how many seasons are out from it yet, but I know the show is not over yet. I do remember that I didn't like the last season as much. Um, I think the first season was my favorite, so I'll put it in great for now. It might go down to good though. You know what? Good. I think good. I when I think of Euphoria, I don't think of it as being quite as good as Black Sails, for example. Um, let's see what else. Dark, then if you guys don't have a different rating for it, I'll put it in C for me. It's not my cup of tea. But I wouldn't say it's bad. Just, you know what? I'll put it in not, I'll rename this not for me because that's more accurate. Um, let's see, where did we leave off? Family Guy, a classic that I've never watched, if you can believe it. I know many people love it. I have not watched it. Friends. I've watched some parts of Friends. Um, where do we put Friends? Do you guys have any opinions on Friends? I think it is definitely a staple for the genre. I don't know where I'd place it. Mm. I haven't seen all of it, but I think I would place it in good. Family Guy B as well as Friends. Okay, let's do it in let's put it in mediocre then. Where was it? Family Guy. There we go. Let's place it in B. And Friends, where's Friends? B. You said B. Okay. Um, where are we? Oh my god, so much text to read. Game of Thrones. Can I rate different seasons on different? I don't think I would watch Friends again, but I've seen every episode. That is dedication. It had quite a lot of episodes, didn't it? I used to watch it on TV when I was a kid. I remember that much, but I haven't watched it ever since. So, um, I yeah, I couldn't even rate it with my adult mind. I just remember I really liked Phoebe, and that's it. Game of Thrones masterpiece. Let me put it in masterpiece because I agree, but only the first three seasons in for me personally. If you ask me to rate seasons 4, 5, I would put in good, and season 7, I would put it in C actually. I personally am one of the people who thinks the last season was atrocious. Atrocious compared to what it's been. Like, but I love the first three seasons, and I have the books. I love them. I think it's way harder when they adapt the book, right? Because you'll always be comparing it to the books. And I feel like until they stayed accurate to the books, all was good. But then it became to really fall off. It it started to really fall off, unfortunately. And I do think the showrunners lost the passion for the show, and it showed. It showed. Ah, I'm still waiting for those last two books. Please, please, Martin, please do something. Okay. The Good Doctor. One I've never watched. I've heard it's pretty much a staple for people who like shows with hospitals, doctors, that kind of thing. I haven't watched it. I've heard good things about it. By the way, if you see something that I miss to read out on, let me know because there's so many. Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy is another show that I've really loved, especially in the beginning, and then I feel like it fell off for me. But I would put it in between A and B, personally. If you guys have any opinion, we can create an average and I'll move it. I'll put it in uh where do I put it? I'll put it in A. I love it, but not sure how to place the Good Doctor. Uh, we can also leave it there. I haven't watched it, so I have no idea. But I would put Grey's Anatomy in good. It's more than watchable for me, definitely. I binged the heck out of Grey's Anatomy. I loved it so much. I just felt like as the seasons went on, it started getting very repetitive. Like the show kept building up. Do you know how I felt about it? That we were given happy moments and then they just got taken away from us over and over and over again, and they just hit us with the tragedy. It's at some point it got old for me. I was like, can we please just have someone have some sort of happy ending, because I'm gonna end up depressed. House, you had that feeling? Same, but House I like a bit more than Grey's Anatomy. Where is House? We'll get to it too. But you are right. I had that feeling with House as well. Definitely. Um, where were we? Gossip Girl. Never watched it. The Handmaid's Tale. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've watched it. Hannibal. I've never watched. I've heard it's a very big one too. What else am I seeing here? House. There we go. Here's House. Where would you place House? For me, House would be in. Okay, I understand all the tiers they had in the beginning because I would place it in between good and great. So it's kind of a um an A plus for me. If there was an A plus. If I can't have A plus, I'll just place it in good. I don't think it's great, but I enjoyed the hell out of House a lot. And I feel like the characters were a little bit more realistic in House for me. That was my perception of it. I would probably put it somewhere in A with Grey's Anatomy. Mm, what else do we have? House of Cards. Has anyone? Yeah, you can stand with that decision. Perfect. We agree on that then. Um, have you watched House of Cards? I've heard it's really good, but I've never watched it. It just never tempted me because I've heard it's a very political show. Not my favorite genre, but I've heard it's really good. Um, I heard that from my dad. He endorses it. No, never seen it. Okay. We will not place it anywhere then. Um, How to Get Away with Murder, never watched it. What else is here that I've heard of? So many that I have never heard of. Uh, Kingdom. Kingdom is a K-drama. I don't like it. There are so many people who love this show. I will place it in not for me. I've tried to start watching it 3 times, and every single time I couldn't get past episode 3. It's just not for me, but I can appreciate, I can see the budget that went into it. The costumes are amazing. There's something visually about it that feels really big budget, but I can't get into it. I was bored along like it's with zombies, by the way. It's a K-drama with zombies. Not for me. Um, what else do we have? I think I was on this somewhere here. Loki, heard of it, never watched it. Lucifer. Lucifer. Okay, Lucifer I've watched. Everything but the last season I will rate as good. Personally, I really liked Lucifer, but the last season left me so disappointed. I don't even remember why. My brain just deleted it because I don't remember what I've seen. B tier? Okay, let's put it in B. Let's put it in B. We sort of average them out and I will put it in B. But the first few seasons I had a blast with. It was so fun to watch. I liked it. Let's see. Where else? Love, Death and Robots. I've heard great things about it, never watched it. Lost. I haven't mentioned Lost. Lost is very big too. Never watched it, so couldn't say. I only remember that I didn't like it because back when I was watching TV long time ago, it used to, I don't know, it annoyed me when it came on the television. But I wouldn't trust my opinion from back then. So The Mandalorian is huge. Never, I haven't watched it. I don't know what to say about it, but I know it's really big. Mayor of Easttown. That sounds familiar. Have I watched it? I know it's a period drama, but I do not rem Mayor of Easttown. Let me quickly. No, I won't. Actually, let me look it up. I'm curious. I know I watched something that's like a period drama, but with crimes. That one I really liked. But Mayor of Easttown, I don't think I've ever. Let's see. Let me read the description real quick. It is a period drama with crimes. Have I watched it? I don't think so. I don't think I have. Um, Mindhunter. I love it. I have to. Mindhunter, in my opinion, is great. Almost masterpiece, I think, for me. It's in bet I love Mindhunter. For those of you who haven't watched it, it's a show about how the FBI was created, from what I can remember. Um, it's great. So it's a show about how they used to catch criminals and murderers before the FBI had this system that was tracking killers across states. So originally, what happened is that each and every state in America um, kind of investigated on their own, and the states didn't communicate between each other, the police department in different states. So serial killers would get away with their murders because they would kill one person here, one person in a different state, another person in a third state, and every state was investigated on their own, not knowing that there are other victims in other states. And Mindhunter kind of touches upon that and how the FBI came to be, and how they started um, sort of communicating between the states and helping each other with the investigations. Fascinating show. It's part historical. It's partially historically accurate too, so it's great. I love it. Let's see. We were at H. What else am I seeing here? Actually, no, we're not at H. What am I saying? Mindhunter is M. Yes, we're at H. Where's the M? Here it is. Anything Marvel I haven't watched. Narcos. Okay, Narcos is sort of partially historically accurate. Think Breaking Bad, but more historically accurate, and it talks about Colombia, right? Um, okay, Narcos. Where would I place Narcos? I would place it in A good for me. I really like it. I do like shows that have to do with the drug trade because always found it fascinating how um, people's addictions work. And even though I like Breaking Bad more, Narcos is more realistic, I think, and it does shine in that regard. I almost want to put it in great, but in between good and great for me personally. Let's see. Oh, it's so hard to see where I left off. Oh, Money Heist. I miss Money Heist. We watched it with Mark. Money Heist is about this group of people that imagine heist, and in the first season it was about breaking into a bank, I think. For me, it's the A minus. That's where I would place it. It doesn't have enough depth in its characters, in my opinion. It focuses more on the action part. Um, let's see. Where did we? Oh, The Office. Never watched it. I've heard it's really big. NCIS. Also, almost missed NCIS. We have our crime shows on the list too. It for me, NCIS is the kind of show that wouldn't necessarily. I love it. I do. There's a part of me that likes it, but I do have some criticism for these crime shows. Some of them go on for ages. Office B tier, it's funny. Let's place it in B. Where is The Office? The Office, it's the US. The US one is big, right? Let's place it in B. NCIS never seen. It's sort of a guilty pleasure for me, you know? Like I can these crime shows like Criminal Minds and the like, I don't find them very objectively good. However, they're really entertaining to watch, I'll say that. Um, what else? Okay, Ozark. I think I started watching it, haven't finished it. Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders for me is great. I also think it's a show that falls off a little bit. It starts amazing. The first two seasons I think are amazing. Then it falls off a bit. Almost every show falls off. Is it just me? Almost every show falls off a little bit towards the end, but I love Peaky Blinders. I really love Peaky Blinders. It's my type of show. It's dark. I like it a lot. Um, and it has great characters. It has great dialogue. Only, God forbid, there's something I need to mention. It has Romanian in it because some of the characters they include gypsies. First of all, gypsies don't speak Romanian for a second because my headphones just gave out on me. But they speak their own language. They have the Romani language, multiple dialects really. And even the Romanian that was included was absolutely butchered. I was sitting there and going like, what the fuck is he saying? And having to reload so many times to realize it because to understand, I couldn't understand a thing. So there is that. Okay. I think we're on this line. I'll just leave the mouse where we are because that's much easier. The Queen's Gambit masterpiece. Masterpiece of a show. I loved it so much. I can't tell you. It's about chess. Here's something about me. I am not interested. I probably will never be interested in chess. I don't know how to play it. It's not a thing that fascinates me. But the Queen's Gambit was amazing. Amazing dialogue, amazing storytelling, in my opinion. And it made a topic that I don't care about. It it made it intrigue me. So I have to give it to them. Um, Amazing show. I highly recommend it for people who are interested maybe in that sort of thing. Well, okay. I said I would leave the cursor there. Raised by Wolves, heard about it, never seen it. Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb is great. Come on, masterpiece. Pokemon. Pokemon. I watched as well, but not all of it. Riverdale, heard of it, haven't watched it. Russian Doll, I haven't watched it. Heard of it though. Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Shadow and Bone, heard of it. I tried like an episode, not for me. Sherlock. Is this the UK Sherlock? For sure, Masterpiece Phineas and Ferb. I agree. Let's put it up in Masterpiece. It's great. Um, it's so hard to keep track of where I left off. Mm-mm-mm. I see South Park here too. I think it was on this line, yeah. Sherlock, the UK Sherlock. I like it. I liked it a lot. I love British shows in general. I like the humor in them a lot. For me, Sherlock is in high A for me, I think. High A, definitely. I really liked it. There's something about the humor, there's something about I can feel when a show is British, even if you took away the accent. It has a certain feeling to it, and I felt it with Sherlock as well. Um, I really like it. Really like it. Okay, we're looking at S. We're almost there, guys. Just a little bit uh more until we finish with the list. Star Wars, all the Star Wars spin-offs, Teen Wolf, Titans. What else am I seeing? True Detective. I feel like I skipped something though, but Sons of Anarchy, never watched it. It's really big. The Sopranos, I haven't watched it. It's considered a masterpiece by most people. Squid Game, um, entertaining to watch. I don't love it quite as much as most people do. Stranger Things, I've never watched it. I've had it recommended to me so many times, but I haven't seen it. So I couldn't say. Is there anyone here who saw Stranger Things? Mm. Supernatural. This is mom Mark's mom favorite show, Supernatural. I haven't watched it. I've only seen episodes here and there. Below Masterpiece, which one? Stranger Things? I wonder, do we put it below Masterpiece or The Sopranos? For Stranger Things, let's put it be where is it here? So we are putting it in great. Put it in great. I will make sure I do watch it someday because I like the I don't know. I like what I've heard about it. Teen Titans masterpiece. I love Teen Titans. No, I probably would place it in great or something, but True Detective, I will place it in great, especially the first season is masterpiece, but every other season after that I feel like actually I think there are only two seasons or three. I don't remember. I just know first season masterpiece, second season great, so I'll place it in great. Although, you know what? I'll place it in masterpiece because we watched it with Mark and Mark absolutely loved. It was one of the first shows that we watched where he loved it throughout the first season, so I'll play for Mark. I'll place it in masterpiece. Um, let's see, T, back to T. I don't recognize any of these. The Umbrella Academy, another show I watched with Mark. I don't know if everyone's seen it. It's about magicians. It's sort of like think Harry Potter set in modern times, but a bit darker. Harry Potter is Harry Potter can get dark too. Don't get me wrong, but it always sort of it doesn't deal with themes that are overly dark for most of it, I would say. Um, and there's also way more sex involved in the Umbrella Academy, which is one thing that I didn't like about the show actually. I'm the type of person who doesn't mind sex in movies or shows. For example, in Game of Thrones, I felt like there was a place for it. It kind of fit the vibe. But in Umbrella Academy, I found myself being like, the fudge. Why are you showing me that? I don't get it necessarily. Or am I mistaking this for another show? No, guys, I'm mistaking this for another show. There was something with magicians. No, the Umbrella Academy is with superheroes, if I remember correctly. I got it wrong. It's another show. I'm sure it will come up in the list, so I'll tell you which show it was then, because I don't remember the title. Umbrella Academy for me, now I remember it's with superheroes. I'll put it in A, good, probably. Or for me, it's a mediocre watchable, I think. That's why it's so, I already forgot about it. The Vampire Diaries, never watched it. I remember you said you like vampires, Chuck. So if you watched it, let's place it. Let's place it somewhere. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched this, and I haven't watched. What's the other big vampire show called? Uh, if I see the title, I will remember. But I haven't watched them. Vikings for me again. Do I rate first seasons? Vikings first season great, second season great as well, and afterwards it goes to shit. And the last season is virtually unwatchable for me. I couldn't finish it. I'll put it in I'll put it in good. I love vampires, but it's great for me. Let's put it in great. So, Vampire Diaries in great. I can't vouch for it because I haven't watched, so I will trust you on that and we'll place it in great. Um, did we reach The Witcher? The Walking Dead, I see. I haven't watched. The Witcher for me. Wait, The Wire. What's The Wire? It sounds very familiar, but I don't. It sounds very familiar, she says. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. Can you believe I forgot that it's called The Wire? When I made Mark watch it with me, so he liked the first seasons, but he wasn't quite on board later on, and I made him watch it because that's how much I love it. I lo so I was reading your line again, but yeah. The Wire is Do you know how much I love this show? It overtook Breaking Bad for me. They're very close, but The Wire is my favorite show of all time, with Breaking Bad being the second. The Witcher is great. I can't put The Witcher in great. I am so sorry. I cannot. It physically hurts. I cannot. I will put it in B. I will concede and put it in B because my placement is in C not for me. So I will put it in B. Fair. Um, I love the books. And The Witcher 3 is my favorite game of all time. Where is The Witcher? It was here. I saw it somewhere. Come on, Witcher, show yourself. Uh, 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 um. Here's man. Oh no, because they placed it in W, I think. Or did they? I saw it somewhere and I can't find it anymore. I'll find it and I'll place it up there. I'll probably find it when looking for something else. About The Witcher, what I have to say is I it's not really true to the source material, and it was never. I know people loved the first season, but it was never true to the source material, and it annoys me because I had super high expectations for it, but it never reached those expectations ever. Yennefer of Vangerberg is my favorite character of all time, female character from books of all time, and she is not even similar. Book Yennefer and game Yennefer is not even similar with what they've done with her in the show. It's not even the same person. Um, okay, so W, right? W W. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of it. I saw 13 Reasons Why. Did anyone watch this? I have. Think I would place it in B personally. It's a 13 Reasons Why is a show where I believe there is a murder going on, and it takes place in a college, I think, and they have to listen to these tapes, and it makes you figure out who the culprit is throughout the show. That's what I remember. I hope I'm not wrong because I watched it so long ago. It's a very entertaining watch. You never seen Oh, I never seen it. I couldn't watch it. Was it too violent or was the topic something really disturbing? It's been a while. I remember I was entertained, but I don't know. It didn't stay with me, I guess. Um back down somewhere. Where were we? Here. About here. Somewhere here. Dexter's Laboratory. Mwah. Omelette du fromage. Uh What else do I recognize? There's Skins. I recognize it. I've never watched it. Uh, Bones. Bones is a comfort show for me. I really like it. I don't know if I'd rate it super high because again, it's a very long show, but I really like it. So I need to place it in great. such a comfort show for me. And the main character, what was her called? What was she called? Brennan, something Brennan. She is autistic as well, so we have some representation there. Temperance Brennan is her name. Temperance. What a unique name, isn't it? It's Inuyasha, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Grimm, never watched it, heard of it. The Newsroom. I read The Mushroom and I was like, what? What is that title? Oh yeah, we were a bit down here. House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon for me is uh ooh, where do I place it? First season, I think I would place it in Masterpiece. Second season is a little bit lower for me. Maybe in between Great and Masterpiece. I love the first season. And I don't know if you know, but originally the book is very interestingly written, where it's sort of like it's written from the perspective of a person that writes books. So basically, the scribe. It's written from the perspective of the scribe, and characters are seen in the light that the scribe sees them in. So the depictions of the characters and what you see that's written as fact is not accurate because um, it's shadowed by the bias of the scribe. That is fascinating to me. I think it takes a literary genius to write something like that. And I really like the way Martin writes. Actually, Martin also writes science fiction, and I've read a book filled with short science fiction stories from George R. R. Martin, and I loved them so much. I think people underestimate. Uh, I think most people only know him because of Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire, but he's actually a great sci-fi author as well. So just putting that out there. I I think I went over You. You is a show that's not for me. It was recommended to me. I don't remember. It's about a narcissist, I think, or a person with antisocial personality disorder. I found it very inaccurate in terms of what I know about psychology, so I not my cup of tea. Oh, okay, guys, let's go with only the big ones so that we can go back to playing Palia because I do think some people are probably here for that. But I do love talking about series. I just am afraid to not bore you all. I could go on for days like this. The Last Kingdom, my absolute favorite Viking show ever. For me, it's in Masterpiece, personally. I think of it as so in my opinion it's better than Vikings. Unfortunately it's not as well known, but I think it's absolutely great. What else? I'm looking over what else do we see? Wednesday. Hey, this is a pretty recent one. Wednesday, I would put it in great. Super entertaining to watch, and I love the actors. I like almost everything about Wednesday. But because I don't consider it a masterpiece just because it's so short at the moment. Second season, um, there are two seasons, right? I'm not wrong about this, but I like the first season considerably more than the second one. That's why I would only put it in great. Mm. Okay, we're almost at the end because I feel like we're getting there. We're getting there. T. I don't see anything familiar anymore. Poirot. That's a classic. Yeah, I don't think I see anything that's like super big and um in the last part. Shogun, I haven't watched. I want to watch it. I have not watched. I loved Wednesday, me too. I really like it, but I feel like the first season I liked just a bit more. I also love the fact that it was filmed in Romania. I love that. I love that so much. And I've actually, we went on a trip with my dad and with Mark, and we saw like a big sign where it was filmed. It was so cool. Sorry you keep getting texts in between, but you're here. Don't worry about it. Absolutely don't worry about it. You do what you have to do. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that I've missed. Let's think if there's anything like new, very new that's not on here. Is there any show that I've watched that is like very recent? So recent that it's not on the list? I don't think I can think of something. Merlin! I missed Merlin. Uh, Merlin is another series that I feel like fell off a little bit, but I'll put it in good. I Merlin is makes me happy when I watch it. It's that sort of show. I love the humor in it. I love the relationship between Merlin and Arthur. I just feel like especially the last season was a disappointing to say the least, but I really loved it throughout. Yeah, I don't think there is another show that I could name. I'm just looking over the list one last time to see have I missed anything. Gilmore Girls isn't here for me. That's a great show or good. I would place it in A. Spartacus I haven't watched. I've heard it's really good. Lie to Me. Oh, it's been a while since watched Lie to Me. I'll place it in good. And yeah, if there is anything you guys want to add, let me know. So let's look at our list for now. We have in Masterpiece, we have Breaking Bad, Big Bang Theory, Game of Thrones, The Queen's Gambit, Phineas and Ferb, True Detective, The Wire, House of the Dragon, and The Last Kingdom. I'm happy with the list. All wise choices. Nice. Hey, we made this together. And if by the way, I wanted to ask you this, which do you have any show that is not for you for um that you would place in not, C, not for you? I am curious about that. I feel like there are probably more than I put on there, but I can't see them in this list. I didn't place Westworld. Where is Westworld? It has to be on the list because it's so big. Where are you, Westworld? It should be after you, right? Where is you? Uh, 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 uh. I feel like they're not in a perfect order because that's why I can't find them. The Magicians is the one that I was talking about with like Harry Potter but with lots of sex. It was it was if I can find Westworld, I'd just like to place that. Or I can just tell you that Westworld I would place in um probably first season masterpiece, honestly, for me personally. It was one of my favorite shows at the time. Second season I would probably place in great, and then everything else would probably go into good for me personally. Not really, I don't watch too many shows. Uh the ones I usually watch I enjoy. I see. Okay, okay. For me as well, I haven't finished the ones in C. Because I couldn't. If I don't like a show, I'm like you, I won't keep on going. But I have this rule of watching 3 episodes. Because it has happened when I watched something and then I ended up liking it, even if I didn't particularly love the first season. Sorry, the first episode. Okay, let's get back into Palia. There we go. This is the scene. Yeah, I know we got disconnected. Ah, no, I got sent to the lobby. Let's get back into it. Is my camera show? Yes, my camera is showing up. I give it an hour. I am more dedicated than you. Well, it just happened before, you know, when I was like, first episode, not really, and then I ended up loving the show. So I was like, I'll give them a fair like try before saying I don't like them. All right, where are we in Palia? So I wish YouTube would allow me to change the category the way Twitch does, because when I stream on Twitch, if we do a just chatting segment, for example, I can switch the game. However, on YouTube, it's not possible. You'd have to create another another stream. So there is that. Okay, I'll tell you what, it's 7 a.m. I kind of want to try some more to get the moth. And we still gotta... No, we did give Nayo his pin. I need to search for clues at the docks. I see. And I need to help Gina get Hecla into gardening. Okay. Alright. So docks are important, but what I will do, because we have plenty of time, we have almost 2 hours today, I will go try for the lunar moth. Wait a minute. The moths disappear, don't they? Never mind. It's butterfly time. Okay, docks it is. Is it Bahari docks? Let's go. Let's go see. So that we also get Kenyara's painting. I feel like I need to get a little bit more comfortable talking about my interest on stream, because I tend to have that thing of, ooh, I don't want to monologue about this, where I'm shorter than I would normally be. And where else would I freely talk about my passions if not on stream? With Mark. But yeah, I do. Oh, Mark listens to me monologuing so much. And he even says he enjoys that. Which I believe, because he is always truthful, but... Yeah, he doesn't mind it, and when I get to monologuing, sometimes I can talk about... I'm so fired up, and I can talk about something for ages. And shows are something that I'm really, really passionate about. I feel like I still have that filter, you know. For sure, it's nice to hear about people's interests. I love it too. I love it too. It's just... I guess I'm not comfortable with taking up so much space, if that makes sense. But I need to get used to it, because it's a good thing, and I love it when others do it. So I should definitely work on accepting it in myself as well. I'm the type of person, I can also end up critiquing something, like giving a lot of criticism, specifically because I'm very interested in those things, you know. And I have a filter around that, because I feel like I don't want to come across as too negative about something. Which, again, it's not something I judge in other people, so I don't know why I judge it in myself, but... But yes. I can. Mark hears me criticize some things really, really strongly. But I never think that my opinion is objective, though. That is the thing. I don't think I'm, you know, right or anything. We are bugged a little bit. I need to switch in and out. There we go. Fixed it. So where to the docks are we supposed to go? Is it in Kilima after all? What does the quest say? Apparently it is in Kilima. I came all the way here for nothing. Oh, I had a nice stroll. What do you mean about your opinion? So I mean that if I, you know, say I don't like a show or something, I don't necessarily think the show is bad. Um, I'll just say I don't like it because, and I'll insert the criticism, but I won't think it's fact. That's what I mean. Because it's not. I mean, art, including shows, are very subjective. You are allowed to have your own thoughts. Yes, I do believe that everyone is allowed. And I think that people should be more comfortable when it comes to criticism because, for example, even with the game, right? What will happen is a game comes out and it is loved by many and then criticized, but you need that criticism in order for the game to become better. The only thing I don't understand is hate. Like, just hating on something, you have no argument, you don't have any constructive criticism on how to make it better, you just hate on it. That I don't understand, um but anything else I do. And I do think a world in which we allow space for criticism is a better world because we are able to improve the things that we love. I have seen that some people feel personally attacked though, like someone will criticize their favorite game and then um, you know, they will feel like they have to defend. But I will also say that people need to learn to word their criticism better. Yes, there is too much hate in this world, I agree. Like, people need to learn to turn it constructive instead of just hating freely on things. So I don't have to come here. Where are the docks? Here? Are those the docks? Let's go look there. What if I had it pinned? Oh, it's where Einar is. Okay. Where Einar is. I do agree that there is too much hate in the world. And whether we like something or not, there is a place for it. I never understood that idea that I don't want something to be made just because I don't like it. If we all remember we have our own thoughts, this world would be a happier place, I agree. And I think it would be a better place if we are able to talk about things we don't agree on, but still respect each other's opinions.
Would you
Me
enjoy
flirt with
going fishing?
Einar. Why am I calling him a character from League of Legends?
I shall
And
experience
let me go to Subira as well, since I just remembered. Okay, let's do the docks first, because we are here. I think it would be silly to not search for clues. What's the... Oh, I see a book. Cryptic book. Seems to just be one of the clues. I don't have to read it, do I? Okay, more. We need more. I do think that it's, you know, it's very easy to talk to someone when you both love that thing. I think the challenge is how you talk to someone when you disagree. And yeah, I think it would be a better place if we could accept that not everyone sees the world as we do. Everyone has their own experiences and perspectives, and they're all valuable. Can it be here, by the way? No. So this is outside of the radius. It cannot be on this side. Let me go back to where it can be. What are we missing? What are we missing? Could they be? I pick this? So we need multiple clues, not just one. What about in this part? Yes, the circle is still here. So it could theoretically be somewhere here. Huh, this fish here, I've never noticed there was one. Like a fish statue. What am I missing? What about here where this boat is? I don't see anything. When we shut ourselves to others' opinions, it stunts our growth to learn. I can't put it better than that. That is perfectly said. Right? Because growth is always in something that we're missing. For sure. And the only way to get that is through other people's viewpoints. I agree. This is why when I do research on a topic, I like to see both sides. So usually I will look at videos, I will watch videos that are both, let's say, pro and con. And I will see what are the arguments, and that's how I form my opinions on most matters. Because that's the only way I can get into contact with what the other side is saying, so I can understand it better. Where is this thing hiding? Whatever I'm supposed to examine? A crate that was recently broken into. It looks like a shipment of sweet leaf. I'm telling you, all the evidence points to red. Okay, I need more. Is there anything else like that where it's not a specific, it's not an object, but something from the environment that I can interact with? Can I get here? Let's see. Is there something here? Let me see, maybe these barrels? I think they're gonna be on the actual dock. I don't know if hey, Froggy, I love that Froggy. What about the barrel here? No. What about these? No. Do I have to fish maybe? Let's try. Just out of curiosity. Okay, no. This looks like a pretty normal fish. Oh! Did that? Wait. No. Okay, I thought it counted, but no. What could it be? Thought I saw... No, it was just a plant. What am I missing? What about Einar? Could he know something? Maybe we gotta talk to him?
Q527 has been looking forward.
No.
My emotions are transformed into a river of joy.
Rope? There is rope here? My lips are starting to exfoliate. To nurture them some more. What am I missing? Rope? The rope on the ground? No. Talk about missing something that is super obvious and in your face, but because it's that obvious, I didn't even think to look there. So here are the footprints. The muddy footprints. Scattered around the dock, and now we can return to Kenyatta. Did anyone feel the need to scream, "It's right there, it's in front of you"? Oh my god. It reminds me of when I was a child and we used to play a game in which some family members would hide things. It's like hot or cold. And they would say hot whenever I came near it. And I'll be right back. I need to deal with the situation. Don't worry. I'm sorry if I missed the end of the stream. Thank you. It was great. Thank you so much for being here. Go deal with your situation, and uh, I'll see you when you can be here. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And everyone who's also lurking, I really appreciate that as well. It means the world to me that people actually choose to spend their time in my streams. I maybe I've said this before, but time is a really precious resource. It's so I always feel like I don't have enough time to do everything I want to do in a day. So when I choose to give my time to someone, it really means that they are um, doing something for me. They're giving me something that I, need in a way, emotionally or
I've got
otherwise.
some new
And
info on the case.
yeah, thank you so much for being here. Find anything? Just this book. That definitely wasn't there before. Maybe it's the Ripper's murder diary. I'll see if I can decipher it. Not to brag, but I used to rock at these puzzles when I was a kid. I got the grand prize from the Bukhari City Cipher Society once. Mom was so embarrassed. Wow. Kenyatta is a big shot when it comes to this. And hey, if you want to come over for another stakeout soon, don't even hesitate, okay, partner?
Oh.
So, are all humans this cute, or is it just you? Just me, I hope.
Huh. If anything
Let's
happened
see,
to you,
what
I would freak.
does her quest say now? Oh, it's done. Got it. I will also be right back. I just looked at the time and I saw that we have an hour and a half left, and I do need to stretch a little bit more. Maybe grab something really quick, like a bite of something, some biscuits or something, because I'm getting hungry. So let me be right back, and we'll be back with more Palia. I'm thinking I want to go get the lunar fairy moths, just in case that I can get the plushie. I would really love the plushie. And I don't know what else we're going to be doing in Palia. This quest, the little sprouts, I need to check if I have all the seeds. And see, get the other quests out of the way. The old coin one, which we've tried before, but I haven't found the coins. Maybe today is the lucky day. And yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Quests, some lunar fairy mods. If you guys want to join up for anything, I'm all for it. If you want to hunt together, catch bugs together, I'll be here for it after our break. So just let me know. See you all in 5 minutes. Um, be right back. There we go. Right screen. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let me change the scene. Okay, here. Does anyone want to play? Does anyone want to do anything in the game? Let me also use the lip balm once again. I need to buy a lipstick that I can continuously use without my lips getting super dry and exfoliated. I need like a creamy lipstick. One day. One day, one day. It's very hard for me to buy lipsticks because I'm very pale. So oftentimes when I will buy a lipstick without having it tried on first, I discover that it looks really weird on me because of that. Even this nude color, this is my current lipstick. It looks relatively dark on me. Whereas on my mom, for example, it looks super light. So yeah, that's why I really like to try on the lipsticks before I buy them. Let's go see if we can find the moth. Not yet because it's not 6 p.m., but we're getting close to that. So let me TP. Do I have space? You know what, let's make some space before that. The game is giving us a little bit of time to make space. I'll go for the mods, and I think I'll shoot at some Muujin. I wouldn't mind getting a Muujin plushie either. So yeah, just let me know if anyone wants to play. I'd be very happy to do that. I can put Kenyatta's portrait because we got that. We ticked it off as well, and Nayo's too. I can put the largemouth bass or bass, however we say that, in here. I don't know if I had one. Chapa masala, take you with me. Celebration cake, I'll take you with me. I'll take all these foods. I'll eat away at them to replenish my focus. I had 2 biscuits. I had 2 chocolate biscuits. I hope they're gonna last me until I end the stream. I was getting a bit peckish. What is the best kind of biscuit? What does everyone think? Is it like biscuits that have cream in them? Is it... For me, it would definitely be those... Do you know those sandwich kind of biscuits where it's not an actual sandwich, but they are round and they have the cream in the middle? The cream tends to be really good quality, and then those biscuits also tend to be super crispy. I love them. Love them a lot. Put the spice sprouts in, put the gold sweet leaf, we might need it. There we go. Relatively clean. I will use all of those, what are they? Foods. Today it's a little bit hard to find my words, I will say that. I have quite many days like this where it almost feels like my brain is faster than words can process it. Like, the brain is faster than my words, so it can't... Yeah, there's a discrepancy there, and... and I'm struggling with words today. It's also the fact that I'm not really used to super long streams either. But I do want to start doing the occasional longer stream, so it's a very welcome challenge for me. Very welcome challenge. What would life be without challenges? Sometimes I feel like we do need to aim a bit higher than we think we can take or do. And that's how we learn that, hey, I can actually do this. Except my voice. My voice is a little bit dead, but you know, we power through. I'm gonna look for maybe exercises. That might be a good idea to do like vocal warm-ups before streams. I think that might help. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try and do that from now on. I think it might really help with the cracking of the voice and the voice becoming hoarse. Because I don't think it's pleasant to listen to. It's just something that's not really in my control. But I will try with the vocal exercises. They might help a lot. They might bring it inside my control. I don't think that was proper English, but you guys understood what I meant to say. Okay, let me head south because I want to look for mods. Do I have enough? Yes, I have enough smoke bombs. I have around 200 something. They might not be enough actually. We'll see. If bugs cooperate and they're not too tanky, I can actually probably catch them throughout the night. Why do I feel the need to drink so much water today? There we go. What is everyone's favorite game, favorite cozy game apart from Palia? Do you have any other game that you're really interested in? Oh, I see that Bahar glow bug. Let me go catch it. I think two of my favorite ones would definitely be probably Stardew Valley and Coral Island. I really enjoyed East Shade 2. It's a game that I also streamed. Very nice game about being like a painter and exploring the world. I loved it a lot too. I wouldn't quite place it in my top favorites though. But I definitely think it's a hidden gem of a game. Most people have never heard of it, and it's such a good game which places a lot of emphasis on exploration, exploring the world, getting to know its inhabitants, helping them out, and it's great. I've also been having a blast playing Inzoi, if anyone played it. I've definitely reached a point where I am a bit... I feel the need for more content, which will come out in due time. So I'm on a little bit of a break, but not for long, because I already am starting to miss it. So there is that. I think it's a really good game. A good competitor, and it's good to have competition for The Sims. Because I do feel like EA are a little bit predatory in their practices. They tend to overprice games into oblivion. And it's time they get some serious competition. Maybe that will encourage them to be a little bit more fair. I don't see any mods. Where are all the mods? Are people hunting them like I am? Where are the mods at, guys? Maybe they're in the north. Maybe I left the part with the majority of them. I see one. Mine. Also, I wasn't paying attention, but I didn't get any plushie, right? I forget, when I hunt for stuff, I forget to check out the loot. and look on the side to see if I actually get the plushie I'm looking for. It's happened before where I completely missed the moment I got a plushie in because of that. Any mods around here? Usually I have like 1, 2 that are hiding all the way over here. Over here. Ah, my jaw. It feels a little bit stiff. What is that aim? Do me. I don't think I see any around here. Kappas are just chilling. I don't want to scare them off, but I managed. Maybe up here. Occasionally, there are some moths on these cliffs. Nope, not this time. At least not the ones we're looking for. I was wrong. I take it back. Is it just me, or this moth has the loveliest names? The loveliest of names? Lunar fairy moth. It sounds so elegant and like delicate. I love it. I see the disco deer. Where did it go? Where did it go? I have no idea what direction they went into. The disco deer is what I mean. I was waiting for that person to dispel, and I thought I heard the dispel. That's why I started shooting at it. I hope I didn't misunderstand that. I don't like it when I scare stuff away for stuff that people are hunting for, but it does happen. I scared away so many, especially azure chappas. Unfortunately. And I try not to, but I notice them so late. There we go. I see a briar daisy up there. Let me go get it, and then I'll go towards the bag. No, I don't see lunar fairy moths. There are not many. I think I'll check a little. Actually, they should be respawning in the south. Okay, you're back. Sorry, what did you miss? You didn't miss anything. I also had to go on a tiny break. Also, welcome back. I had to eat a few biscuits because I was so hungry. Actually, not so hungry. A little bit peckish. So I ate a few biscuits to last me until we wrap up the stream. We still have an hour to go. A little bit more. Hey, if my stomach starts rumbling, you're gonna know why. I had something to eat right before the stream, but I think it wasn't enough. I think I miscalculated things a little bit. Otherwise, we're looking for the lunar fairy moth plushie. I don't have that plushie yet. I want to get it, and also shooting at the occasional Mujin because it's the same. I don't have any of the Mujin plushies. If you are getting tired, you don't need to push yourself. I understand. I'm not that tired, honestly. I'm just a little bit peckish. That's it. I just miscalculated. So I had some toast before I started the stream. But usually I think where I made the mistake was I didn't have enough fiber with it. Because you know how when you're eating fiber, it slows things down in your digestion. So then you, it's longer before you go hungry again, basically. But I totally miscalculated. I basically only had a bit of protein and fats. No fiber. But it's okay. If I get very hungry, of course I will go, but it's very much understandable for now. Not understandable, it's tolerable, I was gonna say. And afterwards I'll make sure I eat a hearty meal. I don't know what, but I'll think about it. I still have some pesto. I could make myself pasta. I love pesto. Is it just me? I adore pesto. I could eat it by the spoon, just pesto with nothing, by the spoon, by the spoonful. But yeah, I love green pesto. There's also red pesto, which I don't love that much. But the green, the original type. Ooh. I love it so much that I have to stop buying it at times, because if I have it at home, I'm just gonna eat that like almost obsessively, you know. Same thing every day, pesto. And that's not the recipe for a very varied and healthy diet, so yeah. So I usually buy myself like 2 jars every like 2 months, and I keep eating away at them. Oh, by the way, speaking of food, I'm so happy. I'm starting to gain a little bit of weight back, and I'm so happy about it. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but my meds, my ADHD meds, take away my appetite, and I've had legitimate, like, trouble eating enough. I love pesto, you too. I will butcher the spelling, but I made Cabrera salad. I have no idea what it is called, but you made a salad with pesto at the school, which you loved. It sounds so good. It sounds so good. And I love how versatile it is, because you can use it as a sauce, you can use it like you did in salads, you can just make it with pasta. It's so versatile, and it tastes so fresh. I love it too. Fresh but hearty, because the cheese is kind of, you know, packed with all sorts of good things in it, good nutrients. Oh, I love it so much. And yeah, I did start losing weight, but then what my psychiatrist did to offset that in my ADHD meds, he gave me another med that increases appetite, and it works. It works so well. I take a very low dose. I take a dose that's like half of the minimum dose for it, but it still gives me so much appetite, and it's good. It's I've been taking it for like almost 2 weeks, and I can already see the scale isn't lying. I am going, you know, bit by bit, I am gaining weight, so that is so good. I can't wait to get back to my normal one. I saw you. I saw you. You can't escape. You have a plushie to give me? No, it's okay. I'll take you too. But yeah, these moths are really pretty. Really pretty, and they have the prettiest of names as well. Oh, I thought it was another lunar fairy, but no. Do you also like red pesto? Have you ever tried it? So red pesto is made, I think it's out of sun-dried tomatoes, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be. I'm not obese, but I have like 40 pounds to donate to your cause. Please give me, please. I really want to. Weight gain is really difficult for me because I have my gut disease as well, which makes me not absorb all the nutrients as much as, you know, a regular person does. And then on top of it, I also have the ADHD meds, which take away my appetite. I have some sensory issues around food, and they have gotten a lot worse since I've been taking ADHD meds. Like textures that were neutral to me before are like, I can't have them anymore, and it's pretty crazy how that works. But these meds are really helping with that as well. No, but I would love to try red pesto. I will look up the recipe to try to make it. I admire that so much about you, that you make the stuff yourself. It's unbelievable to me. I will just go into the store and buy it. Um, but I imagine that homemade is so much better. So much better. And I don't think it's hard to make pesto, is it? Like, you just need good quality cheese, you need basil. It's your job, true. True, you have to do it, but you know, you say that, but it's not like you'd be forced to do that at home too. Um, so isn't it a choice to some degree, I guess? But for your job, yes, you are forced to do it. I will get this azure stone hopper. Hop, hop. These are so tanky for some reason. I always end up using so many, what are they called? What's the bowls? Or how did Zeki call them? Smoke bombs. I should use some of these so that they don't take up space. Let's start with the least amount of points. Hearty vegetable soups, I can drink both of those, get an inventory space. What about this one? Ooh, it gives maths. It's enough. There we go. Almost full focus. A good food processor. Well, I just buy when I'm at home. Sometimes you gotta, right? Because you have no more energy. I can imagine. I mean, I say I can imagine, but I need convenient food at times. Like there are days when I really don't have the energy even to heat up stuff, honestly. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. And then you just need a good convenience food. Something, it's in the fridge, I pick it up, I go, and it's all good. So I know what it's like. My nose is starting to clog up a little bit. I really hope I'm not getting the cold from that. That would be so sad. Like, Mark is coming here next week. He's coming to Romania for Easter. And I hope I'm not getting sick by the time he's here. We serve like 300 meals a day. Your part is like 100 of those meals. Jesus, that is so much. That is so much. Are you ever stressed with the time? Like, is it ever hard to be ready in time, to get everything ready in time? Oh, how fun. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for that as well. Unfortunately, he can't stay for too long. He's only going to be here for 10 days, but I'll take them. We take what we can get. And fortunately, we're also going to be seeing each other during the summer. So it won't be that much time to wait until we see each other again, but it's gonna be awesome. Poor Mark, he's gonna have to put up with the family dinners. Well, it's a family breakfast, better said. But no, my part is easy. Mine is salads, subs, and Lunchables. I see. Okay, still doesn't sound easy to make like 100 of them. A third. You basically make a third of them. But I understand what you're saying, that you don't have to, wait for it to be like cooked and stuff because it's sort of cold food. What would Lunchables be though? I don't know what you consider Lunchables. I know what subs are, and obviously I know what salads are. The main is tougher, I can imagine. Ooh, that would be... It's not the job for me. Yeah, I I don't know if I'm bad at cooking because I don't really have the patience to try, but I've made some edible things before. Um, I think I take after mom though. So mom cooks more than my dad, but she's not as good as cooking as my dad is. My dad is really good at cooking. And do you know those people who don't cook that much, but they just have talent for it? That's my dad. Whenever he makes something, he just knows what to add in, how to change the dish, for it to be really flavorful and tasty. That's not to shame mom because she's not bad either. It's just that dad is better and mom is, she has other talent. Mom is awesome. She's such an empathic person. She's so warm. Like you would buy in this, like you would buy in the store, but you just assemble it in house. Okay, okay. So yeah, you put it all together basically. But hey, you still gotta be there with all those kids being probably loud as fuck. Even places where adults eat, where you have so many tables, like cafeterias, tend to be really noisy, let alone or there are kids. But anyway, Mark is coming. Any big plans? So we have 2 family get-togethers to put up with. And then I don't know if we're going anywhere. Let me tell you a funny thing. It snowed here last week. So we're in the middle of spring, and this is not typical, by the way, for Romania. This is very weird. But it snowed for 2 days. It was so funny. From spring temperatures, which are around 15 to almost 20 degrees, we went to 1 degree minus during the night. That was pretty. It was funny. It's really funny to me. So I don't know what it's like in the mountain areas. I don't know if all the snow melted away. So I don't know if we can go on hikes. That's what I would like to do. I would love to go on a hike with Mark. I miss that so much. We can't do hikes though. We're gonna go eat out a few times. There's a place here that does that makes chicken burgers. Mark really loves them. The chicken burger there. That sounds fun. I think it's gonna be. I haven't had. I haven't gone to a restaurant in such a long time. I will really enjoy that. Oh, I miss my sushi. Really, really miss it. Let's go to the Mujin because I do feel like the moths are slowly gonna disappear. Do they disappear at 3 or 6? I think it might be 3. If we see any butterflies around, we'll know that. That's the point where there are no more moths. Let's go find some Mujin. But it will be fun. I will just enjoy chilling and... Oh, I can't wait to hug him. When he comes, you should make your sushi together. I don't have the courage to make sushi. He doesn't like it. That's also a thing. But I don't know where I can get sushi grade fish around here. The problem is that I don't really trust the supermarkets to have like fresh sushi that's not contaminated with anything. Because there have been fines, you know, when you watch TV and you hear, oh, that place got fined because they had, I don't know, improper meat or something. I've heard that before, about specifically about salmon meat. So I really don't trust it. Um, and I haven't found a place. I've been looking for it, but I haven't found a place that had sushi grade uh, salmon. But I would love that. If I find something like that, I'm gonna make it for myself because Mark doesn't like raw fish. Alternatively, we could make something like vegetarian rolls. Maybe those he would like. Or something with chicken. Those are your favorite, really? You like those the most? I think I love almost any type of sushi. There's just something about that rice. It's so flavorful with vinegar and I don't know. It's just I don't even know how to describe it. It's a mouthful of sunshine. Everything mixes together so harmoniously because you put just a little bit of everything. Sweet potato rolls. Ah, that sounds amazing. I would love to try them if I ever found a place that makes them. I also wished Mark's flights would be during the day because so he flies over to a different city, not the one I'm in, because my own city doesn't have like a big airport. And I'm trying not to give out too much because I don't want to dox myself either. I've heard it's really dangerous sometimes. And all his flights are during the night. All of them. He hasn't had a flight during the day in such a long time now. And if it was during the day, I could buy myself really good sushi in the city, in that city. Really, really good sushi. Yeah, don't go into detail. I won't. But most of the cities are small in Romania, so it's not, it's only a few big ones, you know. But yeah, I miss the sushi there so much. Isn't it funny how people used to feel very comfortable to say anything on the internet, but then all of these awful things happened where people are starting to have like stalkers or just badly intentioned, you know, badly intended viewers sometimes. And then you have these sort of situations where people get doxxed. I can't even imagine. Have you read those things about streamers getting swatted in America? Because someone will just call, I don't know who you call to get swatted, but they'll call that, oh my god, this streamer is doing, I don't know what, he's hiding people, he's kidnapping, and then people, that streamer will get swatted for no reason because they're just an innocent person streaming. That is so scary. Jesus. Internet is super scary. You do phone checks on your girls all the time. That is so smart. That is so good because there are some and it's not only it's not always obvious, you know, when people are dangerous. Sometimes they will trap you in because they'll be charismatic and they will seem nice and have the worst intentions, like sometimes. I know it's rare, but when it does happen, it's awful. Yeah, it's not stroller a real thing. Please be careful. Yeah, I need to be. But when I know I say something that I maybe shouldn't have, I do tend to edit them out, the streams. Because you can edit on YouTube as well, post stream. And I tend to just delete those sections. I do that. Sometimes I will say too much, because one feature of ADHD is impulsivity, and I do have it a little bit. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll be like, I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, it's lucky that I can edit them out. Yeah, safety on the internet should really be something that is taught in school, if you ask me. Among the many things that they should teach, and they don't. But it's so important, because to be illiterate when it comes to internet in 2025 puts you in so much danger. And I think it's a big issue, especially with our grandparents' generation, who some of them will be on the internet, but they haven't grown up with this technology to know how much danger it can harbor. So yeah, I am scared, for example, for my grandma, because she does have a phone. She spends a lot of time on social media, but she doesn't really understand the dangers. And she will sometimes click on the wrong things, run the danger of getting who knows what virus from somewhere, and yeah. She's also in danger of being scammed because she is a little bit naive when it comes to certain things. So yeah, not good. They should teach this in schools so that people can be safe. I'm just running around. I hope to level up my foraging a little bit and okay. Maybe I shouldn't use a smoke bomb for a Mujin. Maybe. Like 95% of the girls' schoolwork is on computers. That makes sense. Bullying is online. I know. That is so hard, isn't it? Oh my god. Because bullying always existed, but I really think it completely changed its shape and form. And some people like to humiliate others. And nowadays, it's not just the people that are around you when it happens. You can literally, yeah. Online bullying is, I think, so much more, not impactful, obviously both are impactful, but so much more, so many more people know if someone bullies you like that. They can truly humiliate you, and it's so wrong, and I hate that. I wasn't really bullied in school. I was pretty lucky. I feel like bullying is not as strong in Romania. Probably because we're still a country that cares a lot about collective groups, right? So if, for example, the teacher sees that a child is bullying another child, they will speak up about it. They will do something about it quite fast. But there are cases, nonetheless, there are cases. I feel the school could monitor it more, but don't. But it's on the school computer. They should definitely monitor it, I think. And I also believe that... Ooh, what am I seeing? Disco deer. Should I try to dispel it? Is this person... Were they waiting for something? Because the... Did they just call it out in D9? Oh no, it's not that they called out. Am I the only person who gets like... I get genuinely anxious if I see something that people want and I'm like, should I shoot at it? Should I not? Where is it? I heard you. Where are you? I can hear you, I can't see you. I think that is the intention with their design. But yeah, I also think they should monitor it more. And what I was gonna say is I think children should be psychologically screened as well. I think it's very important to be able to see if children have certain personality traits that would either make them a bit more vulnerable to bullying, to getting bullied, or that could make them a bully. I think that would be so important. So that they can know. So that you can nip it in the bud, like they say. You see that a child has a predisposition and you can help them before they turn into the bully or the bullied. It really has gotten iffy with it in Palia, with the super increase in players. Yes, I do see more and more players, which does make me happy. But I also see sometimes people have no patience for the new people. And sometimes the new people are the ones that are, you know, not really, like, they can be disrespectful to the older players sometimes. I don't see it a lot, but sometimes I do. I was streaming, I think it was a Wednesday, I was streaming and there was this person in chat, they were doing a grove and I kept seeing text like, what are you doing? Why are you cutting? We're not cutting yet. It's not 3 a.m. And then that person stops and writes, hey, what's up? What am I doing wrong? And someone explained to them patiently that, hey, we tend to cut grows at 3 so that people can have time to show up. And the person was really apologetic. They were like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I didn't mean to. And there was also another person who was kind of mean to them, almost yelling at them, and I don't think that's the way we want to be. Especially since the person really was apologetic and they didn't know. Hey, I actually remember you being here when it happened one time. I think it was on a Saturday when it happened. Yeah. Maybe it's the same situation that I'm thinking about. It's why I like working in this school. I really like keeping an eye on them. Hey, that is one of the perks. Yeah, I do believe they need a lot of monitoring because it used to be that if you knew who is around your kids physically, like who do they surround themselves with, if you knew that they were dangerous, you could do something about it. But nowadays, the danger is too subtle. You can't stop it. Yeah, it was so nice when I first started. I was here for that. Yeah, now I remember because we were commenting on it. It has gotten a little toxic. That's such a pit. That's so sad. But I do think that it's gonna get better as, you know, some people quit the game. It's not what I wish for them. I want this game to be bigger and more people to be able to enjoy it, but maybe with better moderation it could be fixed. Could be helpful if people report and yeah, perhaps. Okay, let me focus on finding some more of the Mujin. No, Cernic, not you. I feel like I should start chopping down some trees too. I think with more tutorials, you're right. Hey, they could teach them some of the etiquette through tutorials. That's such a great idea. Because they could tell people, hey, it's customary to wait when you see groves. Usually until 2, 3 a.m. Can be less, can be more. Mujin, do you mind? Where was the other one? I think they're in a tree by this time. I tend to look for the ones that are not in trees because I'm not fast enough to switch through the tools. And by the time I chop the tree down, they go into another tree before I can switch to my bow usually. And tutorials would be good also for the hot pot, I think, for that part of Paley etiquette. So many. No, wrong arrow. Gone. Into the tree they go. For sure with hotpot. Yeah, I haven't even tried playing it. But I can imagine it can get a bit toxic. And I've seen people talk about it on Reddit and whatnot. Yeah, I think I'll go look for the Mujin that are not in the trees. Because I'm so slow. I remember back when I was playing with Heli and I saw how fast he is. And Wonder Breeze too. They're both super fast when it comes to hunting and I scared him off. He went into the tree. But yes, it always amazes me to see how fast people can be. Hey, there's someone here. I will, I think I will go around here. Check if there are more. Sometimes there are a few Mujin on this side too, for some reason. It's hard with the switch. I don't even cut. You just run around. It's really hard, yeah. It's really hard. I've experienced it as well, so it's really hard. Hunting is... I wouldn't know how to do it. When it's a one shot, let's say it's doable, but otherwise it's really difficult. Oh, and with the typing as well. Are they gonna do something like voice recognition with the new Switch? Because that would be handy. If you could just you know, talk to it and it would input what you're saying, that would be so helpful. Where'd you go? Oh, you got stuck. I scared you again. No. Okay, no chance. No. Let's not waste our arrows. Are there any more Mujin? You have been chosen. Chosen to be shot at, sorry. That's what stickers are for, right? You're right. I didn't even think about that, but they serve that purpose. They were such a good idea. Whoever came up with that, I applaud them. Not only are they super cute, but like you say, it's really useful to be able to communicate with people like that. He stopped right in front of me. Okay, I will let other people tag it as well. At some point people will hunt him down. Dari gloves. I'll take them and I will flare. I think I should also craft some more flares. Just in case. I nowadays tend to not even mine pallium. Because I have too much of it. So I usually don't stop and mine it. No free Mujin? Are they all in trees? I see one. Where did he go? I saw him for a second. Oh, there. Okay. I scared you. Perfect. Someone is saying Lily in D5. Where is D5? Are we close? Oh, it's south, all the way over south. Might go that way. It's like, I wouldn't mind having another Lily just in case I ever need it. Okay. Goodbye, Mujin. Oh, the bag. I forgot about the bag. Or is it just... No, it is the Mujin loot. I was like, is that Is that from the tree or the Mujin? I wish different kind of loot maybe appeared a bit differently on the map, because sometimes I will chop the trees and I wouldn't know, is that a piece of loot I was missing, or just the trees I chopped in order to get the Mujin. I went through and crafted all my furniture recipes and it wiped all your Palia. When I do play again, I will have to work on building that up. Hey, that's something to work on, so it's pretty nice. I do feel like I crafted, I don't know if everything. Why do I have the feeling that more stuff came out, especially with the obstacle course? But yeah, I have a lot of Palium at the moment. Um, maybe when the Elder Woods come out, and I'm guessing we'll have new recipes, furniture recipes. Maybe then. However, I have a feeling that it's also gonna come with more with new ingredients. It should. It would be nice if we go to the new map and we have to gather, you know, new stuff. Because I feel like it keeps all the maps alive. For example, if you need copper, you still have to go to Kilima. You can't just get it in Bahari. Which is good, because Kilima stays alive too. There will always be people who still go to Kilima. I have 100% completion, but you haven't heard of the obstacle course, so you'll have to work on it, because they released it the last patch. That's why you haven't heard of it. It's super new. So now they allow you to... Did you see? I got some bouncing mushrooms at some point in the mail. And you can actually place them and create... And there's other stuff too that you can get. So it's really cool, I think. It is neat. Where's the... Excuse me? Oh no. Where did he die? Oh. He was inside the pillar. I was so confused. There we go. Someone got him good right there. Okay. Let me eat. What can we use? The celebration cake? The chapa masala. Do we have anything else? No. Okay. Well, I'll eat that. That's cool. Inspiration. Inspiration. It is cool. It is very, very cool that they thought to do something like that. I still remember when we had the obstacle course in Zeki's Underground. It was a bit painful for me though. I'm not good at jumping puzzles. I panic a lot, and then I fall. That's what happens. So something will happen, I'll fall just a little bit, and then I panic and fall all the way. And that's me in a nutshell when doing jumping puzzles. Is it not there anymore? Is it still there? I don't even know. Maybe it is. I've never tried doing it again. See, that's how much that content is not made for me. I'm afraid of heights, and it does manifest itself in video games too. So, yeah. You should see how Mark is. He's so collected, calm. He does them. He falls a little bit, gets back up. I just panic. I'm out of arrows. Let's go. Let's go craft more. Is it a new... Have we talked to Subira and Einar today? I need to check. I want to talk to them just in case. Just in case. Deposit those. Keep the daisy, sell these. I should be careful. My storage is slowly building back up. think I'll keep the Mujin main. Heartwood, I think I have some saved, so I'm good to sell that. Pinecone, Dari. Okay, if I sell those, these I keep for worms. Not as long as I've been back. Okay, I see. So it's not. It's not gone then. I thought it was. But I'm happy to know it's not for players who really enjoy that, because I know I've played so I've played an MMO called Guild Wars 2, and it also had like big jumping puzzles, and some people love that. And I understand why. I understand why it's attractive, because I can see myself having fun in some of them sometimes. Sometimes. But you should see how my soaked my keyboard gets. Because I get so anxious, my palms start to sweat a lot, and yeah, the keyboard will be soaked. That's how scared I get. Like physiologically, if you were to measure whether I'm anxious or not, it would be through the roof. Yeah, it's just, it's a thing. It's a thing. Arrows. Right. Right till I'm on it. And some smoke bombs if still I'm here. Let's do 200 smoke bombs. But first, slow down arrows, which are my favorite type. Not snow down. Although, that could be an idea too. Slow downs, let's make... I wanted to make more content. I need sapwood. Let's go to Kilima, get some sapwood. And smoke bombs. I don't have any more fur. Oh, wait. Storage. I have some in the storage, I think. There we go. Saved them. Because I think I've been using the furs up by crafting them, and I haven't, I've been selling everything I got, so that's why I'm out of them. There we go, 200. Okay. Let me go to Kilima, get some sapwood, get some, what's it called? The one you make ceramic with. Get some of that, because I feel like I'm running out of it, and I will need more. Will need more. Oh, I haven't repaired. It's okay, I can go to Sifu's on the way. Sapwood, please. I need quite a lot of it. I love that trees in Palia give such large quantities though, because you only have to chop a few trees and you get around 100, which is really nice. And since I'm here, I can also run to Subira's. So, Sifu's, Subira's, then we go towards Einar.
I was just thinking about if you ever need a hand, let me know.
From this. There we go. I have so much gold. 300 something K. I've never had that much. But yeah, since I haven't really been using it for furniture. Although I still have things to buy. I don't think I'm out of them. Oh, Subira. See, as soon as I start talking about something, I forget what I need to do. I get distracted. It's because I pour all my heart in it. That's why. That's the explanation.
Are you prepared for a little legwork?
The most tension one experiences in Kilima is coming second place at the local jam competitions. Man, that has to be intense. I could do with some jam. What is your guys' favorite jam? I feel like I've asked that question before, and I feel like you told me, Chuk. I don't know why I have this feeling. Strawberry, yeah, I knew that would have been my guess, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. I love jams. I love jams when they're not overly sweet. My biggest pet peeve is when I buy jam from supermarkets, they tend to be so sweet, so overly sweet. And I like to feel a little bit of, for example, I like peach jam, and peach jam has to have just a little bit of, not sour straight up, but it can't be too sweet. For me, for my taste anyway. But the one in store, it has so much sugar. It has a boatload of sugar, so I'm not surprised that it's really expensive, but sorry, that it's really what was I gonna say? That it's sweet. Why did I say expensive? What did I say expensive? His brain is a little bit fried. Jam and jellies in the USA is super sweet. I would be curious to compare. I think we have this online store here that actually sells like candy from the US. I'm tempted, but it is kind of expensive. For our money, it's sort of expensive. I'm thinking it's because they have to bring them all the way from there, so but yeah. One day I'll try them. To Einar. Let's go. Let me stop being lost around. Where's the closest teleporter? Leaf hopper. Why is leaf hopper so hard to say? I almost always want to say leaf hopper. I don't know why. It's easier to pronounce. Einar time. Ooh, jellies too. I really miss the Maoam that we go with Mark in the UK. But it's so bad for me. So bad. So bad, but so good.
It is time to enjoy emotional bonding. Ooh. Ooh.
That is good news.
Please return in a timely manner.
So if I check right now, okay. I am at around 55%, like I said, with Einar. But Subira has to get closer. Yeah, look at her. She's getting there. Einar is just... He doesn't really want to flirt with me. I'm forcing him. That is the feeling I get. That I'm just dragging him along our romantic journey. Some more copper. Get some... How much silver ore am I getting today? Are you seeing this? I am so lucky for some reason today. Can I... One more step? There we go. Okay, I need some of this. What is this called? I completely forgot. It's... Clay. Clay. Oh my god, I couldn't think of that word. Clay. Yes, that is what you make ceramic out of. Yes. You see, you're also right. It was on the tip of my tongue. You know that feeling when it's a word that I very commonly use. Actually, I don't. Not in day-to-day conversations, but in games, you see it a lot. But I just can't remember what it is. It happens. It's a thing. Okay, gotta get more clay, so I don't run the risk of running out of it. I love how you pronounce ceramic. How do you say it? Ceramic? Oh, you say ceramic. I see. Yes, sometimes my Romanian heritage takes over. Because in Romanian you say ceramică. So the accent is on the... No, wait. Ceramic. Ceramica. How did I pronounce it unlike my Romanian way? I wasn't sure what you were saying till you said clay, I see. That cleared it up. But yeah, it's actually similar. For us it's ceramica. No, don't run away. Hello, come back. Princess, please. I bow down to thee. Okay, a little bit more clay. Ceramic. You know what took over then? My Hungarian heritage. Hungarian places all the stress in a word on the first vowel, all the time. So I think that's what took over. My Hungarian side. Pick some sundrop lilies too, because I will need them. Can never have too many of those, I've learned. They're needed for bombs, I think? For smoke bombs. Okay, I think we can go back. I shouldn't forget about the sapwood. Get a little bit more. By the way, what are your guys' plans for today? Are you gonna have a chill day? I know for a fact I'm gonna have a chill day. No, don't change it. I really like hearing the different language pronunciation. Okay, I will say... Wait, how do you... Ceramic. There we go. But yes, it does sound like the Hungarian way. That one. I think, for me, for some of the words I say, you can't really hear the accent. It's not very typical. My accent isn't typical for a Romanian. Because I think honestly, I think my accent comes from the shows I watch and the series and everything. So it's a blend of, sometimes I say some stuff as British do, sometimes it's more Americanized, sometimes it's neither of them, and the Eastern European peeks out of it. Like it's a mix. But if I were to talk in an Eastern European way, this is more close to what it sounds like. So it would be a little bit like this, I think. Maybe this is a bit forced, because I don't know how to speak like that because that's not natural for me. My oldest is at a sleepover at her friend's, and my youngest just woke up, so you're not sure what your day looks like yet. Well, I do hope you get to do whatever it is you feel like you need today. If it's rest, then rest. If it's something else, then I hope you get whatever you need. Sometimes I need more stimulation. There are some days in which I need to do things. To watch videos, go out for a walk, watch shows, play new games, and sometimes I need to rest my brain. I asked my Irish friend to say darling under your suggestion, and how was it? Didn't it sound pretty? I think it has to. His accent makes your heart melt. Oh, that sounds adorable. Oh, it's such a great word. Such a good word. Yeah, I feel like all accents have a lot of charm to them. It's so interesting. I remember learning at university that children's brains are very... So at first, their brains aren't primed for a particular accent, right? So in the first 2 years of life, they can pick up on so many different accents. And then, as they grow, they only keep the ability to speak in their given accent. And I'm not sure if I fully believe in this theory, but I have also noticed that bilingual children usually have less of an accent. And that is because they've been accustomed two different accents growing up. So for me, I think that plays a big part in why I think I don't have a thick Eastern European accent, because I grew up in a bilingual household, Romanian plus Hungarian. But lol, he just laughed at me. It was a fun experiment. Did he know why you were asking? Did he know the behind? Did you tell him about Hodari? There is this very charming character in a video game, and he uses the word darling a lot, and it's so endearing. Yeah, yeah, nice. That is so nice. Also, I was joking that I might have, half joking, that I might have to do vocal warm-ups, because my voice is dead. It got so raspy. But I feel like I need to try vocal warm-ups. They might help. Like, legitimately. Sounds like a smart thing to try before having these longer streams. I have people from all over I've been asking, nice, and you've been comparing how it sounds. That is so nice. Okay, back to remembering that I'm doing something in the game, which is getting sapwood. I'm doing something, guys, I promise. I'm working on something. Well, I actually don't think we'll have time to go after the Muujin as well. But I kinda do wanna. I wanna hunt for Muujin for like 10 more minutes, so let's do that. I'll hurry up. I'll first go to my housing plot, put everything in, and then spend like 10 minutes running after Muujin. Because I missed hunting. I've been doing so little of hunting lately. I'm realizing that I've missed it. What is my current level? 184. We're getting close. 16 levels away from my goal. Even as I was just walking from one villager to the other, I've been leveling up because I constantly pick up the mushrooms and sweet leaves and whatnot on the way. So even that helps. We put that in. Don't sell that. Do not sell the clay that we've just acquired. Keep the sapwood because I'll need it. Sell that. I can sell the silk. I have so much of it. I might want to keep the copper. There we go. So I need to make the more arrows, and then we'll have 10 minutes of hunting. Arrow. All of it. And I can smelt some copper because I see that I'm getting on the very low side of it. What about iron? 33 ingots. Pretty good, pretty good. Maybe some... No, I have ceramic as well. What is the pink thing you sold? I just sold, what's it called? Princess Ladybug. It's that insect in Kilima that you can find. The pretty princess. It's so pretty. I haven't accidentally sold a plushie or something. Oh, ever since I sold the... Do you remember when I was working on my bundles and I accidentally sold the fish that was meant for one of the bundles? Ever since then, I've been hyper vigilant when selling. Nothing gets past me anymore. I am so attentive to not sell something by accident. The goldfish you remember, yes. Ah. Good times, good times. The bundles feel like they were so long ago. They really... I'm actually hoping we get new bundles with the new upcoming expansion. Elderwoods. For a second, that didn't come to my brain either. But yeah, I'm really hoping for new ingredients. I hope the new map will be big too. As big as Kilima and Bahari. What other... And the story. My biggest hopes are for the story. I was hoping he'd be a one-shot one, but I got him. I got him. What did I just see? Oh, it's the paper lantern bugs. They make this sound. Completely forgot that's what they sound. Hello? Do you, okay. Okay. He wanted his tree. I cannot fault him. Yeah, agreed. I can't wait for the storyline. I have high hopes for it, high expectations. You know how sometimes when you have high expectations for something you can get burned, but I hope not. I hope not. I trust them. Yeah, I trust them because I like the way they've written the characters so far. Gotta catch it. Gotta be silent. Gotta sneak up on them. Oh, I also just noticed I've leveled up my hunting. Very nice. I'm so happy he didn't pick that tree that was right next to him. So many flow trees. I mean, if they need help, I'm gonna help them out here. I don't really need flow. I'm kind of in a similar state with it to where I don't need it for anything. But I know sometimes it's hard to find people to chop the trees with, so... Oh! Friend. I love it so much when people wave to say thanks. That is so cute. It's still one of my favorite things. Now we have emotes, but I feel like that's still the standard way, you know? The OG way of saying thanks. I see you. I noticed you a little bit too late, but... No, a little bit late, but not too late is what I was going to say. Hey, one day I will get that moth plushie. It cannot escape me forever. I haven't even tried for the rainbow tipped butterfly anymore. Because, I don't know, I feel like there are constantly people hunting for it and it's so hard. If you pop a buzzy jar, there's always competition. Maybe if I tried in the mornings, I think I might be lucky there. Because during the evening, there are many more players. And I'm not fast enough. Some people are insanely fast. They get there, chop chop. I can eat the celebration cake. It's nearly impossible to even get the butterfly, let alone the plushie. Exactly. Exactly. I haven't seen a butterfly ever since they released the plushie. Because I feel like people are on them, like super on ready to hunt for them. Yeah, I haven't either. But hey, one day. One day. I'm a patient person. I can wait, and I will try in the first part of the day. Maybe I get a little bit luckier. Ooh, I forgot there is a friend who messaged me and I forgot to message her back. Does this happen to anyone else? Or is it just me when people will message me and I'll be like, ooh, let me just finish with this thing, and I'll message them back and I just completely forget. It's which is okay, because for example, this friend of mine, she knows that she doesn't take it personally. She knows that I forget things and she just takes it at face value. But yeah, sometimes people can misunderstand. They can be like, oh, she doesn't care, but it's not like that at all. I'm a very out of sight, out of mind type of person a lot of the time. I scared away the lunar fairy moth. No, no. I should have picked it instead of the Mujin. Next one. But yeah, I have a really good friend. We studied together to become therapists for 5 years. So we did the same masters together as well, and the same program when it came to the what do you call it in English, like bachelor's program? Yeah. And she is amazing. She's such a good friend. I'll give you a tip, guys. Therapists in general make for great friends because we are trained to listen. I feel like some people wouldn't consider me a good friend because I do forget about stuff like important dates or stuff that, you know, most people get upset if you miss them. But for me, it's like a new day with ADHD. It's very hard to remember some things. But yeah, I am a good listener because I've been trained to listen. I have the reverse problem. I do respond, and you give up on what you're doing. You bail on what you're doing, and you don't get back to what I should be doing. That sometimes happens to me too, where I get distracted by the messages. It does happen sometimes. It depends. It depends on... I don't know what it depends on, but I have both days. Both instances. But yeah. I'm very lucky that this friend that I'm talking about, we weren't even friends during uni. We started being friends in the last 2 years. We even lived together in the same dormitory, the same room. But back then we were not friends. And yeah, because of the master's degree, we became friends, and she is one of my best friends. It's crazy how things can change like that. Briar Daisy. Need to stock up on them like that. Stock up on them, because I constantly use them for the bombs. That's amazing. I don't really have friends when I was younger. All my friends, you know, are from the last 5 years. Wait, did I read that correctly? When I was younger, all my friends, you know, is from the last 5 years. I don't have many friends either. Oh, all my friends now, yeah, are from... I see, okay. It's honestly the same. And honestly have great difficulties keeping my friends because this is another ADHD symptom that maybe is not talked about enough. But okay, twofold. One of them is rejection sensitivity dysphoria, rejection sensitive dysphoria. So people with ADHD in general are very of scared of rejection, and they read rejection in things that are not inherently rejection. So sometimes even in neutral stuff. I struggle a lot with this. Um, and also I struggle with keeping in touch regularly with people because again, it's out of sight, out of mind. It's people that I want to interact with, but because I get so sidetracked by my hyper focuses, by my special interests sometimes, I just don't remember to contact people. And most people expect regular keeping in touch. I'm not that kind of person. Um, for better or worse, it's not the way I am in a friendship. And that's not because I don't care. I can care so much to the moon and back. And I tend to be a very loyal friend. Um, but yeah, sometimes, people have different needs, and I understand if I'm not what some people need in their friendship. With me, it tends to be quality over quantity, I feel like. We won't be talking as much. Sometimes maybe I won't, actively talk to you for like a month at a time, but that doesn't mean I don't care immensely. And when you need me there, I'll be there for you. I'll know to listen. I will validate what you feel. And I will accept you as you are. But yes, some things I can't give because it's not how my brain works. It's just the way it is. Do you know how absorbed I get by my own interests sometimes? Like by my series, my games, I get absorbed and I forget about everything else. It's just the way my brain works. And with Mark, by the way, it's easy. Do you know why? Because it's so easy to talk to him. Um, we are constantly in a call together, sometimes doing our own stuff. And he's just really easy to be around. I don't get tired. It might seem weird, but I don't really need alone time with Mark because if we're in a conversation and I tell him, "Hey, I need a little bit of time to myself," he just listens. So I don't need to be away from him or yeah, don't even know how to explain that. Okay, we've done our 10 minutes of hunting. I think it's time for me to go because my stomach will start growling really soon. I'm getting so hungry. Um, I think it's time for me to have some pasta or something like that. You struggle with bothering people, so you won't message first, but when people message you, oh, I relate to that as well. With some people I have a great, like, sometimes I can't initiate conversations, and that's even more so in person. In person I have even more trouble initiating conversation because I hear you what you're saying, where the thought is I don't want to bother them. I think you've noticed that maybe in Palia too, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want to bother this person, so yeah. um maybe I shouldn't write that, and I just wait for them to make the first move. Do you want to chop that? Do you want to do that? I'll wait for you to initiate it. I don't know if I have any of the alphabet, but you just live each day like it's normal. Hey, I do like to think of it as normality, because whether you have the alphabet or not, we all have our struggles. And um, what was I gonna say? That I forgot my thought. Um, but yeah, I do think it's more of a different brain. So the theory with ADHD and other types of neurodivergence is there's not something wrong with my brain. It's it's the fact that the world isn't adapted. It's not made for my brain. And that's why the difficulties arise. And in a perfect world, perfect for my brain, I wouldn't have those difficulties. That's sort of the theory. Um, And I do believe that to be the case because ever since I've started to accommodate myself and work with my brain instead of against it, I I've been uh I've been functioning way better. I think that's the word, functioning. So definitely. Okay, let me just dump everything in. We'll clean it up next time. And yeah, this has been, the end. You love that viewpoint. Yeah, uh the only thing I don't like is when people call it a superpower. That kind of rubs me the wrong way because we do have struggles. It's not like we don't struggle, and I feel like it can invalidate you know, to be on the days when I can't function as a human being and someone calls it a superpower, I'm like, do I have the wrong flavor of ADHD or what is going on? um but I know people don't intend that. It's not a It does come with strengths as well, which we overlook. Oh, you do say that? You'll be more mindful? You're sorry. Don't worry about it and don't feel guilty because I feel like people just feel the need to uplift you, right? That is the purpose of it. So I feel like the intentions are always the like very good ones, but I do feel like because of the unique struggles that neurodivergent people have, um, sometimes it can be a little bit invalidating if someone, if you are struggling with something like sensory, for example, and you see it, you're jealous in some ways. In what way are you jealous? I'm really curious. The strengths, do you mean? Um, yeah, I feel like for me, what I would call my strength is that I can come up when I brainstorm, I can come up with a million ideas. That's because my brain shoots ideas in every direction at a time. That's why I also struggle with attention at times. But I can come up with solutions upon solutions and ideas and perspectives and many at the same time. I think that's my strength. And analysis, I think, is another one of my strengths. I can analyze things very deeply. You like to stay focused and be almost a genius in some fields. It can happen. It can happen to be very uh it's called a spiky profile, and that you see that in autism. uh we will have strengths that are very big in some areas, but we will struggle a lot in others, so that's why it's spiky. It goes up and down. It's very extreme in some ways. But yeah, we can stay focused on what interests us for sure. With ADHD, it's a bit more difficult. It's yeah. Okay. It is time for me to go eat. Thank you so much, Chook, for coming in and talking to me. This was a blast. I really enjoyed this long stream, and I really liked the talking about the series as well segment. Um, and thank you to everyone who was lurking in the stream. It means so much to me that you choose to spend your time here. It more than words can say. Okay, thank you for a great stream. Thank you as well. And I hope to see you all next week. So, let me tell you a bit about the schedule. Tuesday is going to be Infinity Nikki Day on Twitch. Wednesday, our usual Palia stream on YouTube. And next, yes, very important to tell you guys about something really important. Next week, I can't stream on Saturday. That is because Mark is coming super early in the morning. So we have to go pick him up with dad. But it also means that I'm not going to get my usual sleep. Will probably not be at my best to be able to stream on Saturday. And I also want to spend time with him because, hey, I miss him a lot. Um, I will do that stream on Friday. So instead of Saturday, we're going to do Friday just for next week, and then we're back to the Saturday schedule. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, Chuck, and everyone else who's here, and everyone who's not here. Let's just all have a happy weekend and a great next week. And I'll see you all next time. Bye bye, everyone. And take care. Take care of yourselves.